Yeah, I think I'm slowly getting better at this. And by better at this, I mean just re-remembering how to like do all this stuff quickly. Uh, okay, let's see. I was gonna like do the thing I used to do years ago because I really don't need the Salmon Run audio that much to do well, so I'm just gonna play different music in the background. So let's do that. And yeah, this is reliable. It's loud. Go back. Do this. And might be a little too low. I don't want it too high. But I hate the slider because it makes it so hard because it only jumps up and down by 5%. 6%. Is 6% a good number? 6% is honestly probably fine. Maybe I'll turn this up like a smidge. Yippee. Okay. Cool. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, it seems fine. Let's have a bread muncher. Oh god, I always forget how intense the rumble is on this thing. Oh my god. Dude. Oh jeez. It was really satisfying until you remember it's only like 7 shots per tank, and then suddenly a lot less satisfying. Here you go, code here. Yes. I didn't realize it was this map for Golden. It's a pretty easy map. Still gonna be pretty chill compared to some of the horrible rotations I've played in Salmon. The easy mode. I don't think we need those bombs, but yeah. This chill. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is. I did it too early. Oops. Ignore that. I really don't think you need to grab that, but yeah. Fair. What level of DLC are we doing to kill the mods? The insta-kill with the bow at point blank, or the roller just swishing it? Got plenty of options here. Really? That's fog, cool. Yippee. That's a steelhead. I think explosion radius is big enough to overcoat the whole stick. We'll never get tiring. I'll never get tired of it. Word hard. Ouch. Big shot. No collision on the tires. Messed up. You might say, oh, why would they need collision on the tires if it's not on the map? Yeah, Triggerfish had a collision on the tires. Real ones know. Is this an Evangelion reference? Yeah, it's like the Shinji. Yeah, exactly. I really like how that emote came out, it's awesome. I'm happy with like all my new emotes. They're all really good. That's why like I wish I could just have like a bajillion Twitch subs to just infinitely have emotes. But I'm a simple individual who does not have 10 gorillion Twitch subs. Maybe if I stream more than once every like 5 months I'll have a gorillion subs. This is 2 times this week. Maybe we'll have 1 million by next week. Definitely how that works. Looks like a heart. Riz Blaster. That's high tide. My investment in Intrigue has dropped dramatically because I'm doing nothing but farming big shots. That's like my end goal today. Or push me. what it is. Every time it's high tide on this map and one steelhead spawns like in this little like hallway, it's always like a million of them. It's never just one. Kill it from here. Yeah, it does. So type epic salmon run gamer tech. But they're so fun for killing flyfish like that. If only I could get the cool gun, like the Grizz Roller. Yeah, I'll take Sword. Sword is very much acceptable. However, 3 of them might not be so much, but this map is not too hard on the easier ones, so it's like whatever. Kill. Yeah, I had a feeling that was too high, but it didn't stop me from wanting to do it. It's just fun. Yeah, I'll take the Walk of Shame. Heals, however, are quite annoying, because we have one ranged weapon. It's the worst. Triple Grit Sword is like actually kind of magical. On a map like whatchamacallit, Spawning Grounds, it's actually like horrific. Oh. I'll have to do it the cool way. Why? I don't have a way to paint the stick, I wanted to go up on the stick for that. Be trigger happy on the lids. Man, I don't want Grizz Blaster. This thing's boring. Oh, actually, if it's Grillers, I'll take it. Like boring and mundane, but practical for the small fry. Nope, it's Glowflies. Okay. And we don't have Roller. Truly an impossible mission for 4 Grizz weapons. How will we ever survive? Oh my gosh, pivoting to stall. Insane. And there goes the freelancer, so we pivot to stall, because that's how it goes. Morning chamomile. Yeah, I got way bigger too. This is a big chill wave. The only thing that would make it more chill is if you get me Grizz Roller, because yeah. All that a little bit of auto winning. I was a little late. Yep. New starters are cute. They are cute. My day one impression is I like Pombon. But I feel like that's like that dog feels like the most popular by a very wide margin. So this is not surprising, but I think they're all kind of cute. I'm treading lightly around that lizard though, because there have been multiple lizard Pokemon in recent gens that I like, and then they evolve, and then I no longer like them. So I'm not investing in that one too early. Because in Sun and Moon we're getting teased. They showed Salanda. I'm like, I love this guy. And then Slazzle happened. I'm like, I like the gameplay, but I do not like how that. I do not like that mod. I'm not really big on Inteleon either. Right, I wasn't really like popping off for Sobble, but Inteleon is not too fond of him. Yeah, Proud is a funny guy. Honestly, I kind of assumed it would be part flying, like Rowlet, and then I looked at the website, it was just mono ground. I'm like, okay, so we're just gonna be like a non-flying bird, question mark. Like, is this gonna be like the second clickbait grass starter bird? Where it's like Rowlet's like, it's grass flying, just kidding, it's grass ghost. It's grass flying, just kidding, it's grass fighting. It's grass, just kidding, it's grass not flying. He seems like a funny guy. I could see his like little like leaf eyebrow becoming like this like huge like unibrow thing when it evolves. It'd be very funny. I could see Art of the Gecko. What was it like? What's that thing's name? Gekwa? No, it's Gekwa. Is it literally just Gecko and Aqua? Am I making that up? I forget. Yeah, it is Gecko. Okay, I'm like saying that out loud. I'm like, am I stupid? Is that his name? Tornado. This is boring. Yeah, I've seen a lot of posts where people are saying Gecko looks like a littlest like pet shop creature in terms of proportion. Like they're right. It's very funny. I'm also very glad they're waiting till next year because that was my fear going into this. I'm like, if they show Gen 10, I'm not opposed to that, but like, please let it be a next year thing. Like, take your damn time, bro. Like, I think we'll live for a year. ZA only came out a few months ago. ZA had DLC. Pokopia comes out next week. Champions comes out this year. Like, we're fine. We'll live. We'll live another year. I'm kind of assuming it's November because like Pokemon's like always November. For more recent gens, because they do like the worldwide release these days. So we'll see. I'll be tided over by champions when we get the other Mega's abilities, given we only have the ouch Kalos starters. And if you ever go famous, don't forget your day one oomph. I mean, like, I'm like an awesome internet niche micro celebrity on YouTube. Look at me, I have like 3K subs, closing in on 4K. I'm like the biggest internet personality ever conceived, if you really think about it, and I ignore everyone else on the internet. I've already gone triple platinum. That's why we have 10 gorillion subs on Twitch. I have like 10 million emote slots. That's me. Yeah, we were painting the map. Look at this person's name. We were painting everything. Ooh, there's Roller. Also, I actually really like that Rotom form they showed in Pokopia today. You even know how you got here? Well, I mean, Twitch is telling me you're on a watch streak of 3, so, you know, this is not the first time this happened to you. You know, we're here somehow. Is that not the funniest thing, dude? His roller speed is so comedic, man. Yeah, lesser weapons would have to paint that wall and like be respectful. No. I'm Grizz Roller. Whee! Hilarious weapon. Whee! I don't think you need to jump from there because you have the height elevation like at all. Yeah, you literally don't. That's so fun. I'm having fun doing donuts around the map, but we do need eggs, actually. Got you. You don't remember there being another stream before Wednesday? Yeah, because it was literally last year. If you're on a watch streak of 3, no, because you had to have been here last year at some point for one of those. If you're on a watch streak of 3, because Wednesday was only my first stream this year. This is number 2. September 29th. That's impressive. Eels. Ouch. Yeah, Winsome Waves is cool. That's like kind of cursed in a sense because like it feels like the Pokemon Company is like quite literally incapable. It's like impossible for them to do anything without it leaking. So it's like we already knew the titles of the games and like the settings of the game and everything for those who like actually like scour the internet for these things for like a while now. And like it's fine. It's I'm not bugged by it. That's why like I look into those things, but it's like kind of crazy because it's one of those things is like it's gonna happen. It's inevitable, and then it was today. I'm like, oh, okay. My question becomes, can we last until next year without the starters fully leaking or like the whole decks or something? Because it feels like we just can't do that. It feels impossible. We had the whole Sun and Moon thing where the starters leaked like 7 or 8 months early. Like I understand leaks happening like close to launch because that's what happened with Sword Shield, and I remember looking at those, but sometimes things be dropping so early. I feel like Golden Rotation should have more than one set of dailies. I feel like it should be like Big Run where it's like 2. What do I think of Side Order? I think it's neat, but I came out of it wanting more. I feel like it needed more variety, particularly with bosses. I think only having like 3 bosses is kind of a letdown for replayability. That and I got really tired of doing the final boss like the quad spillion times because that's the only way the run can ever end is the same boss, and I don't think there's enough variance on it. But like, it's still neat. I just don't think it like. I'm in the majority camp where it's like it's fine, it's neat. The damn Octo expansion was like so damn good. That it's like I don't know, Octo expansion's like. Like what peak DLC like should be in a game. That order is like it's fine, but I like losing my mind over it. There's some neat stuff though. And I want to do a video talking about it at some point. I know the 2nd anniversary just passed. I'll get to it eventually. Not really like a review per se, more like retrospective, I guess, given it'll have been a few years. Ooh, ouch. My soul. Also, they did just re-release Fire Red and Leaf Green on Twitch as well, for more things to tide people over. I did read that they added the event tickets for the Axis and stuff to that version, which is good. Be like having accessibility and needing like events from a thing from 20 years ago. We like accessibility, but like I'm not gonna blink twice if I see a thing being like, yeah, you need the premium pass of Pokemon Champions and to reach the highest rank to get a gift Victini, and we say gift with like the biggest air quotations because it involves having to play the game and pay for a thing. But you know, if it happens, I'm just saying I said so. I saw Victini in that trailer. I'm like, this MF has not appeared in a game in like ages. Like it's gonna be some glorp. That's how it goes. Also, if you're wondering, Keen, are you really going to camp the Big Shot Cannon? The answer is yes, because that is the only boss I'm missing and go bad for. So, unfortunately, my gameplay is not very varied for the waves where this thing spawns early. That roller actually jump scared me. What the hell? You know, those stupid gifs of like something running past quickly, and it's like the eyes emoji, that's what that felt like. What was that? Oh. I got stuck. Well, they added XD for this, didn't have it physically, yeah. I only own a physical copy of Coliseum. I never actually owned a copy of XD, but I also didn't grow up with a GameCube, so go figure. Like, I had a Wii, but by the time I got into Pokemon, it was like... By the time I got like super into Pokemon, I mean, like I was like I was on all the handheld games. Like, I had a Wii, but my brain didn't like understand or like really know that those games really existed beyond getting a bookmark. I remember getting a bookmark in school advertising that game, XD I think it was. Me being a stupid chud child, freaking like, I got teeth marks all over that bookmark. I still have it somewhere. It's a cool bookmark. It's like that XD one that's like kind of holographic with the evolution and stuff. But it has a bunch of like bappy teeth marks. It's like, what else does a dumb child do? You get a thing you like and you freaking you gnaw on it. That was a cannon. I'm me. I really wish I was Umbrella for this though. The stinger. Oh, stop. Stop. Slap your copy of it. Eel. You look away at chat for like 0.2 seconds and there's a freaking eel in my face. Please don't do that. Why are we on low elevation? That's not good. Save me. Why are you not saving that cow? Not too helpful on that one. Interesting. Boy, I wish it wasn't this frickin' weapon, because it's like one of the worst Grizz weapons, and all it does is paint. Though it feels like I'm on its out of position, kind of dying anyway. Oops. That's a gift. But I actually looked away for a fraction of a second to read that, and I died. I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. That's cool. That's cool. Let's chill. I wish I still had all the box art, like the cases for like my DS games, but I only have like some of them. I have like a good amount of them, but I what was the one I'm missing? I have like most of the Pokemon cases and like hard copies of the games. There was like one box I was missing. I don't know which one it was. I remember I pre-ordered Pokemon Platinum and it came with that like, little tiny Beppy Giratina figure. I think I still have that too. I think I lost it for several years and I found it, and I think I still have it somewhere there. It's like the Giratina Origin. Origin is the snake one, right? Right. That's like altered for the OG, right? Am I crazy? That's correct, right? Yeah, okay, I don't, my brain is like, why would it be called altered if it's just base Giratina? No, that's correct, okay. Yeah, I have that little like figure that came with the Platinum pre-order. I said GIF, I meant the little figure. Looking at the word. Thriller. Wowie. Wish I had the roller, because the roller can do the cool thing where you like crush the griller on the ledge, like where that person's standing, and it like basically like insta kills it. It's so fun. I was doing it with Dynamo the other day. On because it was spawning ground, like that's fun. As long as you have like the elevation diff like this, you're fine. Okay, we really don't have to burn that. But... like we have Grizz Bucket, like there's like zero concern here. Crazy. On wave 1. I'm still like debating if I want to get the frickin' switch port of Fire Red Leaf Green. Because, like, on one hand, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, and, like, I'm freaking old and, like, have work and, like, enough disposable income that, like, $20 won't, like, put me out of a freaking, like, living space. Like, I could. And, like, I like that game. I played Leaf Green multiple times as a kid. Like, I'm pondering it, but also the window, the timing release is weird because, like, I want to play Procopia next week, so I'm just like, do I trust myself to, like, do that within a week, or is it just gonna be one of those things I, like, buy and, like, don't touch for, like, ages? I don't know. The debating. It was a simple leaf green kitty who was obsessed with Starmie and used it in like every playthrough. The concept of a Kanto with no Starmie is no Kanto to me. Just kind of suck because they're just gonna take it to the side. Not too fond. Deciding on 3D World because your friends want to play it, or Mario Wonder. You know, what's weird is I was a Wii U owner, but I didn't actually own 3D World. It was like that weird, like, small amount of people. Because I feel like 3D World was, like, cool. But I don't know, I just never got it on Wii U. I was like, I was considering buying the Switch version because it's, like, upgraded and has, like, Bowser's Fury and the content, and, like, they made the gameplay faster and all that. Like, it's all cool, but I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, like small snippets of like other people's like copy. I remember like, yeah, like one time I played someone else's place, but that was like only a small fraction. Ooch. Wonder was cool, but I never finished it. I don't know. It's also weird because Wonder, like, the thing they're adding with like Bella Bell Park or whatever is like, it feels like really multiplayer focused. I feel like if you're playing it with friends, maybe that. Right, I know you can play the 3D World with friends on the Switch version, which is like one of the biggest appeals because you can do it online. That's like one of the coolest things about it. Oops. I like that too early. Beware of the eel. They love doing this. It's like their favorite thing to do. They're floating on each other. Not crush this guy. Alright, whatever. High attack because he always just got like a million eggs without even trying on this. Everything is so damn condensed on this map. Maybe. Yeah, they'll play every one of our friends before release. What do you mean, like, before release? Like, did someone get a copy early, I guess? Breaking streak date. Ooh. Happens with, like, every Pokemon game ever. Opinion on coffee. It's fine. I'm not a very caffeine person, though. I'm not too fond, honestly. It's funny because I have coworkers who will just be like, I can't function without 5 cups of coffee, and I'm just like, haha, yeah. And I'm like, try to like actively think about when was the last time I drank caffeine. I'll be like, oh yeah, like 3 weeks ago. Brailer, the wall painter. Cups of coffee to be sent to the. Yeah, I'm like, that sounds like a lot, and they're like, no, that's fine. I'm like, you say so. I don't think so, but you know, your choice. And it's funny because I'm not like big into like caffeine or whatever, and I feel like most people I talk to at like work, they always just describe me as like mad mellow. They're like, you're so mellow and like calm all the time. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just have like a complete lack, like a complete lack of coffee. I have a small part of that. Get up, slug, hammer. Is this not like the third time they've died? I have to play a little safer with that one. Ooh, yeah. Out of the way, sword. Well, these eels diverging. Okay, like I know they showed it off today, but I wonder like how long until they show off more for Winds and Waves. Because I feel like it's gonna be like the XY timeline or whatever, where it's just like they'll show the legendaries in like a few months. Maybe actually maybe they'll show the legendaries at Worlds. That'd be a good time in like August. Ugh. Bomb, my beloved. Yeah, I'm a palm bonner. Sounds really cursed. Okay, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't say that. Yeah, it's funny because as a kid, I feel like the vast majority of gens, like in earlier gens, when I was young, I would always like go the water starter. But I feel like consistently the past like decade, I've just been the fire starters, which is weird because I feel like personality-wise, fire starters like in near like really freaking distance. But I always like the fire starter. Like I picked Fennekin, I picked Litten, I picked Scorbunny. And I was heavily considering picking Fuecoco, but I think I actually did end up going with Masquerada. Because I was like, I haven't picked a grass starter in like ages. And I like them like about the same. Because as a kid, I was just like, oh hell yeah, Mudkip, yeah, Empoleon, yeah. Those are like still two of my favorite starter Pokemon. Even in Unova, I picked Oshawott, even if it's like not the most interesting. It's like mono water. So I feel like Gen 5 starters aren't like the craziest for in-game, but I really vibe heavily with Hisuian Samurott, so it's like they never went away. Just Hisuian Samurott has like more going on gameplay-wise. And I've been very fire-pilled these past like several generations. Like I love Poplio, I love Primarina, but I went with Litten because I was just like, it's a cute little fire cat. Like I love the color palette. Like black and red, I'm like, it looks so clean. Palm Truther. Fuecoco is your first fire. Yeah. I like Skeletor's and Meow like a similar level. I think I also went like I don't know. I think part of it literally was I had just been picking fire starter so much I was like I gotta pick a grass. I've not picked a grass in like ages. Like I've done playthroughs with grass starters, but like they just haven't been like the first pick for like ages. Like, I think the gen I would go grass starter is just Kanto because I just really like Bulbasaur. Yeah, I hope I like all the starters for Gen 10. Again, I'm not really big on Inteleon, but outside of Inteleon, I think I've really liked most of the modern starters. Like, Gen 9 hits such, like, Elder, Meow, and, like, Pokeball, like, those are all really good Pokemon. You can go Bulbasaur in your Fire Red Leaf Green playthrough. Yeah, I could do it again, because I played Leaf Green, like, several times as a kid, and I picked different starters each time, but yeah, we could do another Bulbasaur, and then I'll be like, wait, wow, it's Gen 3, Sludge Bomb's physical, wait. Wait, Giga Drain 60 BP, this is kind of not great, actually. I forget what starter correlates to what legendary, from the Johto trio, because I know depending on your starter, you get Raikou, Entei, or Suicune, and like one of them in the postgame. I do not remember which one is which, though. Not that it ultimately matters, like, a ton, but... I don't know, because if I do get the Fire Red Leaf Green thing, I'm, like, debating in my brain. I'm like, should I buy Fire Red for the first time? My head's also like, but no, Slowpoke? No, Starmie? How do you play this game? Like, I'm so rooted in, like, how I view that version of Kanto. So the concept of, like, removing those monsters from the decks is, like, evil. But at the same time, I missed out on some cool guys, like, you know, things like Vileplume, there's Arcanine. I've never used Electabuzz because Bro was not in my version. I like Electabuzz. I like it more than Magmar, but Bro was just not in Leaf Green, so. Yeah, I think Sobble's fine. I don't like Drizzile. Inteleon's just like, I don't feel strongly about him. It's just like, eh. I think I just don't like the oversized fingers and like how skinny it looks. Like, I don't know, the proportions are like weird for me. I'm like, that, and I think like comparatively on a gameplay scale, because gameplay matters a lot for me because of the fact I like play like Showdown and like grind all that, right? Inteleon is a very like 2-button mon. Like, that's kind of boring compared to like freaking Rillaboom and Mr. Core Change U-Turn Libero, man. I'm like, dude. Like, we got shafted. We got the most min-max stat spread, but like -2 moves. And no like super cool ability. Like, the ability synergizes with Snipe Shot. But then like Gen 9 took out Focus Energy from his moveset anyways. I'm just like, bro, like, where'd the identity go? Give it back. And it loses points on the gameplay scale for me. Big time for that one. Yeah, like, every Inteleon is just like, I'm specs, I click the button. It used to be, I could be Focus Energy, Scope Lens, Snipe Shot with Sniper. I'm like, that's neat. But like, that's not even an option in Gen 9 with Focus Energy. So I'm like, okay, man, cool. I'll go back to having 4 moves. I got Scald, Hydro, Ice Beam, Dark Pulse with no stab, and U-Turn. Take it or leave it. That's all I got. Bro, that moveset is fire. Like, no damn moves on that mod. Oh, you got non-stab Mud Shot. My bad, I forgot. I forgot about Mud Shot. Like, one whole move. Isn't that great? Can I kill it like this? No, just... It feels like a little closer to the wall, definitely. Snap. Dinner. Dinner, get out of the way. I'm trying to kill the big shot. Get out of the damn way, bro. All we're here for. It's all just big shot farming. All the end game. Yeah, this needs to stop happening. I need to stop sitting at the basket and then turning around into an eel. It just doesn't stop. Frickin' weapon, dude. What's up, Gabe? Oh, man. I forget what I was talking about. Why is that lid 1 HP? It's bothering me. Stop that. Who left that at 1 HP and they're like, you know what, you stay that way. Book it. Oh, yeah, let's talk about Intellion. That's what it was. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like I always I fake hate about like mods. I don't actually hate any Pokemon, but I definitely have like my more disliked ones. Like Intellion's like down there in the starters for me. But I think it's kind of easy to hate on him when he has like -2 moves and the other two just have so much going for them. I'm like, all right, well. And it's like the way I think the Chikorita line was adorable. Like the game's awesome and like adorable, but like on the gameplay front, I'm like, this mon's ass. Like it's one of those. You just lose points for like unplayable fear of gameplay. But I really think like all the other Gen 8 and 9 starters are such like damn high rollers. They do so much. Which starters miss for you design-wise? Yeah, I think they're fine, but the gameplay definitely like hard carries Cinder. Well, not like completely, but like it carries a lot. Wacky is still like the goofiest guy. Like what he looks like a damn banana, bro. Also, I gotta give it up for Toxapex. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, Toxapex. Because Toxapex being confirmed day 1 for Winds and Waves means that this is the 3rd generation in a row, or I guess like 4th if we're counting does that, but not really because Gen 8 started like the limited dex format. Like this is the 3rd gen in a row Toxapex has shown up to class. Like bro has perfect attendance. Surely that guy's missing from Gen 11. Like that dude is always here. But like fine, I like Toxapex, you know, barring gameplay and Ultra Sun and Moon specifically, because good lord, what the hell were they thinking? But like bro does not miss a day at school. He is always here. Make your presence known. It is me, the Fat Regenerator Water type, with Toxic Spikes and Toxic, once again. 64 hazes. I don't, the freaking... Why does Haze have 64 PP? Why? No, not 64, 48, my bad, 48. That's like my meme with Pex every time I see it, and it's like, you see someone set up and you click Haze, and you're just like, 48 hazes. 47 hazes. You set up again, 46 hazes. Like we're not getting anywhere with this. I have more hazes than you have like a freaking Swords Dance. God, I hope Ferrothorn is in Gen 10 though. Like not having that guy in Gen 9, it's like so glaringly obvious. Cause you go into the builder and you're just like, I need something to check these boxes, and there's no Ferrothorn, so like now what? Man, I wish I had a bulky utility mod that resisted electric and dragon. That also had hazards. It was a form of contact punishment. That'd be so cool. Or like the non-fire weather ball raging bolts, and it's just like, wow. No Ferrothorn in the builder though. Sucks. Where did the other... Huh? Oh, you're dead over there. I'm like, where? You died. The round just started. Where just died? This was a horrible idea. Don't worry about it. I will say it's nice to see Tangrowth is here and Winds and Waves Day 1. I kind of miss that guy. I'm a big Tangrowth enjoyer. Because bro was missing from Gen 8 until Isle of Armor, and I was like, Tangrowth, we missed you! And then bro vanished for Gen 9. Come back, man. Need you. Like, Hydropple is, like, close, but it's not quite the same. Hydropple is great. Sometimes I be wanting that Tangrowth. Hydropple got that firepower, but Hydropple doesn't got that knockoff, or that stun spore, or that sleep powder. Like, we need a little more. Where is my utility, the regenerator grass type? With item removal? Where did he go? Love the Apple 9, me too. It's also such a weird Enigmamon because I liked it in Gen 8, but it was kind of like aggressively mediocre. And then it's like, hey, there's a third one that also evolves again. And it's like, what? What about the other two? It's like, no, they just stay like that. They're just two stages. Like, huh? I had not a tweet, but I made a post on Blue Sky a while ago because it was just like, it was talking about like how Hydropple's like mad disrespectful in the sense of like Flapple would kill for Earthquake because it has like no moves, but it doesn't get it. And like how like Appleton, I don't think Appleton gets Earth Power. Like basically Hydropple gets a bunch of moves that the other two would love, but they just simply don't get it. And it's like, wow. Okay, man. I'm sure Earthquake on Flapple would break the game. Right for Bomb. Palm Bond's line to not have the worst mixed stat spread in the future. I don't know, you never know when you could wake up with the Gen 3 or 2 stat spread. It might be cooked. If that's the case. Hang on. Yeah, I've listened to this album. I've listened to this album like a bazillion times that like I don't even have to like look at the video to be like I like the next song, but it's a little like loud for stream, so I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah, if I wake up to Pom Bomb having like I don't know, like 100 attack and 90 spat and like 70 speed and like 70 bulk across the board, you might see me on the news. You'll doubly see me on the news if Pom Bomb gets like a cool typing, because my crack ship theory right now is like or crack pot theory, whatever. Like my copium theory is that Pom Bomb could be Fire Fairy, on the pretext of like most food related Pokemon end up being fairy, and Pom Bomb is like a pun on Pomeranian and like bonfire. But it could also be like Bon like the food because of the way it's like shaped. And like the way that Mon looks, it's like the most baby doll eyes coated Mon you'll ever see in your lifetime. And it would get moves, you know, like it could be like Play Rough, it could be like Charm, because like it's a dog, they always learn those moves. Like I want to believe this Mon could be the first Fire Fairy. So like if that were to happen and bro gets like the Gen 3 stat spread, I would actually just like cry to sleep. I'd be like, why? Why would you do that? Akin to the way like Gen 6 added like fairy type and it's like, oh sweet, this type's broken. And it's like, electric fairy sounds awesome, and then you look at the Denny in the face and you're like, are you dead ass right now? This doesn't count. Do it again. And then they made Tapu Koko. I'm like, this counts, this is good, this is fire, this is great. I'm happy. I don't know, that's like the fear. Like Pom Bomb gets like all these like cool like little like an amazing typing, and then just like the most Gen 2 stat spread of all time, or Gen 3 stat spread. Like, nah, that'd be depressing. I'm just saying, if you made Fire Fairy on Pom Bomb and you like, it could be Doxbun's best friend. It could be Oomphs. Have I not gotten a boss yet, by the way? I've been streaming for like an hour. It's sad. It's like my least favorite genre of like, here's a unique typing you've been waiting 2 decades for, and then it's like, it's ass. It's terrible. Gentown needs a bug ground type that makes me not want to die. Because the only bug ground types are Wormadam, which is awful, Nincada, which is a baby. So we should probably rectify that. I'm just saying. Riverroom. No, Riverroom is good. I like Riverroom. The mon's pretty good in singles. It's like a little troll in some senses. Like the mon should learn like U-turn and stuff. But like I think that guy's solid. I like that mon a lot. I think it helped a lot that they gave it Temper Flare in DLC. That helped a lot. I think high horsepower was base game for it. I think. Because like day one, I was like, this mon has no moves. Like this is some Clink Clang level property, but we have Gunk Shot. But then it got like an actual fire coverage. Which also Clink Clang should probably learn more than like 2 moves. That's another conversation. But I like Clink Clang. But there's a little bit more. Especially because Return's not even like a move, so like Clink Clang literally only has like Gear Grind, which like isn't even that crazy of a move, and like a wild charge. Big whoop. Big frickin' whoop. And I'm trying to think, like, what's like a dual type mon that showed up that I was like, I wanted the type and it like wasn't too good. Not even like okay, like Grimmsnarl was objectively a good Pokemon. It's very useful and very good, but it's like completely antithetical to how I wanted a Dark Fairy type to be. Because back in like Gen 6, I was like, Dark Fairy would be so fire to like wall the Latichuans which were extremely prevalent Pokemon. I'd be like, oh, you could like Pursuit Trap them, you could like knock off items and like get utility like that. And then it happened in Gen 8, the gen they cut Pursuit, and then Grimmsnarl also doesn't get knockoff, and also is a prankster screen spot. I'm like, it's a Dark Fairy type, but like this is not how I envisioned it like at all. Like, you never know what you're asking for. Like, you might just get, like, you might get something good, but it's, like, not what you have in mind at all. That or, like, Gen 7 had with Mimikyu, and I'm like, this is, like, a gimmick Pokemon done, like, perfectly, and it's really good, and I love it. But I was like, I want to see another Ghost Fairy, and then we got min-maxed ass Fluttermane. I'm like, this is too much, actually. I think we overdid it. It's just funny how it goes. And it'd be like the same energy as if like we didn't have a good bug steel type. Like pretend like Scizor and like Excavalier and like all these in Genocide. Pretend they don't exist for a sec, and then imagine like the only bug steel type is like Wormadam. Like would you not just be like upset about that? Would that not like hurt you? That would hurt me. I'd be like, this type has 1 weakness and 10 million resistances, and you're telling me it's only on damn Wormadam? That would suck. But Stardude, I think we'll get the crazy good hidden ability. I don't know, because they like doing unique ones these days, but then sometimes no. Because Game Freak, this is the 3rd time you've brought Protean into class. With Meow and Cinderace and Greninja, so like you gotta stop doing that, man. No more. So no more Protean for this gen. I don't know, it's a lizard. Lizards could be a lot of things. Lizards could be something basic. You could get like Shed Skin, which is okay on like bulkier mons. Not like the most exciting thing, but like that's a possibility. You could do... I don't know, because it's hard to tell with a baby, right? Because I'm thinking like Rowlet. Like Rowlet has a signature ability, but like I would never guess that ability looking at Rowlet. I'd be like, he's a little bird guy. Like what the hell is long reach? Which is like not even a bad ability, but doesn't like synergize on that mon, because like most of its best moves aren't even contact, including its own signature. So it's like a little mismatched, a little strange. It'd be cool if long range was on like a mon with a bunch of physical moves, like actual like touch you kind of mon. In terms of vibes, who gets the good one? I don't know, because like it's a dog. Dogs usually get like basic stuff like Intimidate. That dog is too cute. That dog is not intimidating. But who knows? I could see Gekwa getting like the silly ability, like the really good one. It's like really hard to say. Go Snap. They describe what's the little bird guy as like the bean sprout guy. Like I could see like it being like a harvest mon or like another seed sower, like Something like that, I don't know. We get more Rock Fairy. I do like Carbon Candancy, they are quite nice. The big green chicken. I was thinking like an eagle kind of thing. I saw one picture someone posted, it was like this like bird with like a massive unibrow. I'm like, that'd be kind of fire actually. Because you know like the way like Hisuian Braveberry has those like really freaking huge eyebrows, like I could see something like that. Like a similar vibe. Saying Braveberry is like such a cool mon, but like its stat spread is like so like antithetical to how it plays that it hurts a lot. Also, Psychic Flying is not like a fantastic type, so it's like. So making freaking having like obviously Sheer Force is a great ability, like there's no denying this, but having Esper Wing on that mon when Sheer Force is a possible ability is like kind of troll. But Tinted Lens is also cool. Like that mon confuses me. Because I look at it, I'm like, I feel like we're trying not to rip off Sigilyph, but we like kind of are. Because we're a Psychic Flying type of a Pokemon introduced in Generation 5 that has access to Tinted Lens. And like all this stuff. I'm just like, you're not Sigilyph, but like, you feel like Sigilyph. You know what I mean? We're veering very close into Burr's territory. Pursuing Braveberry is cool though. I do like him. But damn it, is it frustrating when a mon's like best move is freaking Hurricane, because it's like it's a good move, but the consistency makes me want to die. Like Tornadus Therian would be like actually like the greatest freaking singles mon of all time if it didn't have freaking like 80 and 70 act moves and like 90% of its movesets. But it's like literally forced to, so it blows. I cannot tell you how many games I've lost using that mon where it's like you play the game like really well and then you need to hit a focus blast on like a Tyranitar and you're just like, this is not connecting. I already know it's going straight to the left. Amber, can I get one move that always hits does not name U-turn? It's like Hurricane misses, Air Slash sucks, you don't run it but it misses, Bleak Wind misses, Focus Blast misses, Heat Wave misses. Crazy stuff. I'm so cool when you see the game plan, it's like, why? Umbreon's like the most reliable, well, not like the most reliable, but it's like up there in terms of just like, you will be bulky and annoying and prevent progress from many guys, and you will wish and then foul play, and you will wish and foul play, then you will T-Wave or Toxic, and you will repeat the process until you die or I don't need you. Umbreon's like also weird because like I feel like on the whole dark types don't tend to be the most defensive, so to have like one of the inaugural like Gen 2 dark types are new like mons and then Umbreon is just like a really freaking fat dark type. It's like it feels like an anomaly because then you look at all the Gen 3 dark types and they're all like freaking like frail mixed attackers like freaking Shiftry and like Crawdon and Cacturn and Absol, right? And then Umbreon's just like, I'm fat. Like I ain't like none of y'all. I got utility. It is cool that ZA gave them on knockoff, though. And we got more utility. I'm alive? Yeah. My last stream outside of Wednesday was only 5 months ago. Mile. It's only like 150 days and change. It's not that long. I've grown older, I've grown wiser. Wiser about what, you might ask? Yeah. I did not want to move, he was stuck. I do think Umbreon's probably my favorite evolution. Probably. It's probably that Sylveon and Vaporeon are my favorites. Ouch. Well, as a kid, I really liked Vaporeon. Sylveon was something else when it came out. Dude, I was there. I was watching all the people getting like unironically like angry, being like, it's obviously a flying type. Like, dude, people were like viscerally like heated about this. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I don't know. It's just a creature. They're like, no, it's flying. No, it's normal. Like, dude. Oh, it's a fairy type. Like, no, like massive W by the marketing team on that one. Be like, let's introduce like a new evolution of a type that we haven't shown off yet, so that the internet can like collectively like blow up on itself and no one can like argue about it before we reveal the type. Like, no, what a freaking W marketing. I think I die. What is that D6 though? It was like that because we didn't know about fairy type either, and they showed up with Veltal and Xerneas, and everyone's like, well, obviously Veltal is like probably Dark Flying. It's like true, and then you look at Xerneas like without the context of fairy type, and you're like, Psychic? Grass? Normal? What is that thing? Like, I was in the camp, I thought it was like a Psychic type or something, because I was just like, I don't freaking know, like... he's got glowing antlers. Like a forest guy, I don't know. I was like, would they really do a grass psychic like legendary again? Like, I don't, and it was weird. It was a weird time. I was just like, if we do a grass psychic legendary and a dark flying legendary, like, that's not fair. That was like. Then again, this is the same generation that introduced a dragon ground type with Aura Break, and like Zygarde is a good Pokemon of like, this is like no doubt, but like I think people forget like how poverty like XY Zygarde was before like all the 1 million signature moves and before the 100% and before the mega and like all like you didn't have any of that. Like, it was literally just like, this is like side grade Garchomp with like functionally no ability, and like oil and glare with a worse speed tier, and no swords dance. Like, dude, like, it was poverty. Like, you had E-speed, I get, but like that mod was poverty. I'm like, this is not a box legendary. Or it was like BL. I'm like, this dude's a fake box legendary. And it sucked because like we data mined the game and knew 1,000 Arrows and Waves existed. I'm like 1,000 Arrows is like one of the most broken moves ever, and we knew it existed, but it wasn't a thing you could click. So it's like the whole time I'm just looking at Zygarde. I'm like, can you stop sandbagging? Like, I know you got it in you, bro. Like, unleash the beast. Like, I felt like that was like beta Zygarde. It was like, yeah, that mod's not done yet. But like, you know, they have plans to make it like good. Like, it happened, it just took until like the next gen. And suddenly you have like that, all these like, you have 1,000 arrows and like 100% gets added, and I'm like, oh my god, like this is a box legendary Pokemon, like actually 10 million bulk. Like, in a sense, we're kind of lucky that that mon wasn't in Gen 9, because the concept of like Terra, Poison, Water, Fairy, Steel on like a mon as ludicrously bulky as Zygarde 100%, like, that would keep me up at night. I would just stare at it and be like, what is he? I'm so scared. Like, yeah, man, kill my Terra Poison guy after 2 coils and like 100% form. Oh, what's that? You don't have Earth Power? Oh, or Psychic? I guess you literally just lose. Okay, that's cool. Like, freaking Earthquake, it like bounces off for like 20%. Oh man, nice. Like that mon's bulk. 216 HP. It's like 121 defense, like 95 spadef, something like that, right? I think that's right. Do I know those numbers off the top of my head? I think. Yes, actually. Yes, that is correct. I'm Zygarde numbers enjoyer. Yeah, killing that guy was insane. Like, it was legal in OU for like literally like 2 or 3 days, and I remember it would be like, you would watch like Garchomp, like Outrage bounce off of him, and be like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean he lives comfortably? God, what a ridiculously broken mod. It was so great. And I really do like Zygarde. I think he's cool, so it made me happy. Because like XY Zygarde, I'm like, this dude is so sauceless for how cool he is. And I guess we'll see what the future holds for Zygarde after Z-Egg, and Bro's got like more tools to play with, so we'll see. It's a conditional as hell tool to get, but I mean, like, hey, if you get it going, it'd be done. Zygarde's so cool, man. Also, it's been like well over an hour. We still haven't gotten a boss. This is crazy. I feel like I've like cycled through a million freelancers and there's no boss in sight. No Triumph, no nothing. I hated Zygarde back then. I just think the game wasn't finished. I just didn't have time. Everything feels like an apology. I mean, damn, bro, was a good ass apology. No lie. Zygarde's like a triple deluxe platinum DLC mon with broken moves, like additional forms that are also broken. Now a broken form for the broken form. Like, damn, bro. I forgive you. Now the guy that needs an apology for him is, yeah, it's literally Volcanion. Bro got no aura, no nothing, no mega, no nothing. No mega, no nothing, no event, no distribution, like, the dimension in space with, like, no fancy background or anything. He's just simply in the game because we had to fulfill the quota that he's in the decks. Which is funny because, like, of the base forms of the mythicals, I think Volcanion would be, like, the best and Hoopa would be, like, the worst in terms of usability, but, like, Volcanion has, like, the absolute least going on for it from, like, the in-the-universe perspective. It's like, we have Mega Diancie and Hoopa Unbound, and Hoopa's, like, the star of the DLC with Ancha, and like the Diancie had the Mega showed up in the anime, and like the Mega came out in Aura since the only one of the 3 to get a Mega. It was the only Gen 6 Mega for a period. So it's like Diancie felt really special. And then Volcanion's like, oh yeah, that's my cousin, that's my cousin Earl type energy. Like, he lives in the mountains. Like it's not Heatran, but it's like Heatran adjacent. He just freaking exists. He just showed up one day, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess he's part of the decks now. Sure, man. Why not? Oh yeah, by the way, he's fire water type. That's a unique type. But like, oh, cool. Like, it's the most like the most like casual, just like, yeah, he exists. Please don't kill that. I want to kill that. Oh, I want the big shots. I'm so hungry. So greedy. My greed sickens myself. Oh. I'm gonna starve. That's what you get. DP Raichu. I can't be mad. Raichu has a cute sprite in DP. Maybe Gekko will be a new water fire. I feel like there's like an unwritten rule in my brain that like starters can't like commingle types. And like, I hope they break it one day, but it just like, it's yet to be broken. Or I'm like, a starter can't have the type of another starter. That would make them less distinct, but maybe one day. I mean, there's still like a decent amount of types that starters haven't like It's like the fact it's like I don't think they'll ever do starters like that, and I kind of struggle to see them doing a dragon type starter because I feel like they want dragon to be like this like powerful like late game kind of type for the most part. Like I feel like they just wouldn't give it to a starter Pokemon, which is like I feel like the fact that like they describe Poipole as like a starter in Ultra Space kind of like doubles down on that, right? Because like Ultra Space is not like our dimension; it's like weird and freaky, and having a Mon that evolves into a dragon type as a starter, I feel like embodies that pretty well. Because like that's not normal. We don't have dragon type starters. I don't know. It's one of those like it's not written anywhere, it's not a rule, but it kind of just feels like it, like vibes wise. Get up. E. I also think in terms of starter typings, it's usually hard to really differentiate them and make them unique and like worth your time if they're monotypes, and I think that Cinderace and Rillaboom are impressive in that sense because they're monotype, but like Cinderace barely counts because Libero is cheating, but even after the nerf to that, where people run Blaze to not like U-turn and get flame bodied and stuff, like it's clearly still there. Can we get that? No. Yeah. Yeah, like Rillaboom's a monotype, and like it works for him. Got like all the perfect tools. Ability's great, fake out, utility, decent bulk, good attack, finds B tier, U-turn, priority, utility, item removal, boosting moves, like good as Mon. It can work, you just need a lot of tools to make it work. Like, I feel like it's easier to make a dual-type Pokemon feel, like, distinct, because, like, specific dual types may not be, like, as prevalent. Like, bro, when I was a kid and evolved Piplup into this Water Steel type, I'm like, this is the coolest thing ever. Water Steel? We still don't even have a second one. It's been, like, another, like, 2 decades. I was like, damn, this type feels unique, and me like aging up like almost 20 years at this point. Damn, this type is still unique. Like, where's my next Water Steel type? Oh, dude, I remote ran. Oh, you were never getting a boss. I keep rotating different randos. Oh, this is so sad. Like a golden rotation, I feel like it should be so much easier too. Like, I don't know why there's a struggle. I'm not locked in, but I feel like this is not a rotation you need to be locked in for. I say as I'm not like paying attention, I'm like cleaning my glasses, not looking at the screen. It's low tide rate. Yeah. Delmias. Delmias is a cool frickin' Mon. I love Delmias. Delmias also like goes into like my mental my mental stack of like things I think about sometimes, where I was just like, they really had no Grass Ghost for like ages, and then they made like 20 of them. Like, think about it. There were no Grass Ghost types prior to Gen 6, and then we made the Pumpkaboo line, and we made the Trevenant line, so you got 4. And then the next generation adds Decidueye, which is 1 more, and Delmise, which is another one. And then we got Bramblin and Bramble Gas. Like, now there's like a bunch of them. I don't know, sometimes your really rare or non-existent dual type can just like spawn in, and then there's like 10 of them, like the next time you blink. Like, the only water bug was Surskip for like the longest, and then like here's a Raquanin and Glycopod. I'm like, that's awesome. That's cool. Where is that coming from? I want that. Oh, damn, it's over there. No, the freelancers are actually going for it. No. Yeah, like Piplup literally has a monopoly on that type. mean, there are monopolies that have existed for ages. Like, there's no electric fire type that isn't named Rotom, and even that was like a Gen 5 frickin' rework. Like, where the hell's the next electric fire type? Is Pom Pom gonna frickin' become electric? I doubt it. I really don't think so, but like, where the hell is it? That type is so cool. It's so good offensively. Like, what? Why is there only one? Yeah, there's no normal no, we have normal poison, that was for 5. We don't have a normal bug, strangely enough. We don't have a normal steel. The normal bug is the typing of all time, I gotta say, but maybe Gen 10's finally the moment. Where we make a mon that resists Goler's dual stabs. Let's go, normal bug type. That's like the most notable thing I could think about that is resisting ghosting, resisting ground and being immune to ghosts. I guess Arboliva exists, right? That's like one. That's Sawsbuck. And again? Bro, there are so many big shots and I'm not getting any of them. It's crazy. Because, like, what would you do to make it a normal bug type? Because I feel like a bug type is a bug type. Like, what makes it normal on top of that? Because I feel like most normal subtype Pokemon are just, like, animal. Like, Grafai is just a monkey that also is not venomous, but, like, you know, he's got like the poison, like, on his fingers that he, like, licks and, like, paints with, right? Or, like, Sawsbuck, it's a deer, you know? But I'm like, what is a normal bug? I feel like a bug is a bug, and how is a bug normal? What makes a bug normal if it's just a bug? Like, is it a bug and something else that's, like, ordinary? It's like the way, like, flying type was always, like, slotted in with normal, where it's just, like, it's a bird. It's both. But, like, the only mono flyings are freaking, like Rookidee, Tornadus, and, what the hell's that middle? Corvisquire. But, like, that took ages to happen, too. Rotom has a monopoly on ice and grass. Like electric grass? Yeah. Electric ice. Yeah, it's like, how does that not exist, you know? Like, listen, I like Rotom, but, like, so many of the electric dual types are genuinely, like, occupied by that mon, right? Just I want to see more, like, dual electric types, because electric is such a good, like, offensive type that synergizes with so many things, but, like, barely any exist. But, you know, if you want to feel even worse about that, I'm going to introduce the very not fun fact for you that's going to, like, ruin your perception of it, but, like, my bad. Every single electric-type Mega Pokemon introduced in Legends EA is mono-electric. Every single one of them. Isn't that a fun fact? I don't think so. That's not a fun fact at all. And, like, don't get me wrong, I like the Megas, like, they're fine. Like, I like all the electric-type Megas, but I'm just like, really? All of them are mono-type? All of them? I do think Raichu Y is going to be broken if it gets, like, any decent ability in singles, by the way. Like, it's literally, like, actually so insane. Yeah, it's like every single one of them, like Electros, Raichu, Zeraora. Crazy, no? This is not going well. Dying does not help. I got like a bazillion eggs, but that's kind of it. Okay, jetpack DPS is like objectively worse than the gun we're using. What are we doing? Oh. Also, we got more of it than I thought we would based on like how we were doing at 30 seconds, but whatever. Pretty cool though. Isn't Rotom the only Ghost Electric? Yes. Like, why does Rotom have a monopoly on all the electric dual types? Even when it doesn't have a monopoly, there's so few examples of it because Electric Water is a fantastic typing. Who has it? Rotom Wash as of Gen 5. Lantern and Jinjiao. I don't think there's any other one. I love Lantern. I would love if it evolved again. I think its stats are like so middling that you could afford to make Lantern evolve again. I think that'd be amazing, but hasn't happened. Like, man, Electric Grass is cool too. So actually, no, Electric Grass is I forgot. Hisuian Electrode exists. That's the other one. I was just like, there's one other. I forgot who it is. Which is like, it's cool synergy because the mons that block Volt Switch are susceptible to grass. A lot of them. It's a cool combo. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't commit with the Zeraora. Because, like, in the context of Gen 7 Mythicals, I can get not making it electric fighting in the base form because Marshadow is right there. And do you really want to introduce two fighting type Mythicals in the same generation? That I can understand. But, like, the Mega is, like, separate, so, like, I feel like at that point you could just, like, do it. Like, you have Palma, you can make a second one, no one's gonna die. I don't know. It also have, like, some decent defensive utility, you know, resisting Sucker Punch and like U-turn, not like you want to take hits with that long because it's a glass cannon anyway, but you know, like it'd be neat. Damage boosts for close combat would be cool. I don't know. Weird stuff. Very weird stuff. I think it was just the fact it was like bit by bit that like all like every electric type mega is just mono because it's like 2 Raichus, Electros, and Zeraora. It's like all mono. Alright then. Sure. What is the PvP right? Ew, no, I'm sorry I asked. Ew, ew, what the hell? What is this? Ew. Oh, no, what the... What the hell is this? It just said, hop the hell on Samurai and do not play that PvP garbage. Hell no. Oh my god. What the... That is an insanely horrible rotation. Friggin' TC, Flounder plus Bluefin. Oh my god. What the hell? Can't wait for champions because I really want the abilities on the new megas. Like, at least we got 3 of them confirmed today. But like 2 of them are the same, which is so good. Like, it's great for them. And then Delphox's Levitate, which is like, it kind of felt like the layup of like what I expected. So I mean, like nothing earth-shattering, kind of just expected stuff. It was like fine. What I'm curious about is for Greninja from a gameplay POV, like if I have a Protean Greninja in turn 1, I click Ice Beam and become an Ice type, and then I Mega Evolve and regain Protean, I guess it would like let me proc it a second time, right? Without switching out, assuming we keep the nerf. That's like interesting, I guess. Megas are also funny because it's like, yeah, these dudes are rocking their OG signature abilities. This is perfect. Delphox, I'm so sorry. Magician was trolling. My bad, bro. So funny. Yeah, the new Mega Lucario is like fully min-max special attacker, which is like horrifying. It's still... I think the Z Megas will either have like a standardized ability. What? Oh, I didn't see him bite. I think the Z Megas will either have a standardized ability the way that all Ultra Beasts have Beast Boost, or B, if they have their own unique abilities, and I think Mega Launcher is what that one's gonna get. How I feel. Which like numerically is like worse than like adaptability or a sphere, like slightly and whatever, but like still good, so. How the hell Mega Lucario Z so fast? Why'd they do that? Like, you're telling me we, like, waste stat points on some mons, but then Mega Lucario Z loses attack to become more min-maxed on special attack. Like, okay, man, yeah, sure, min-max that guy. Okay, dude. Funny as hell. I still think Mega Absol Z has the funniest, like, stat gains of any Mega. Like added in the DLC, because they're just like, yeah, let's not do this mixed attacking thing. It's like plus 24 attack, plus 76 speed. Like, okay, bro. I too like to more than double my base speed stat. That's super freaking funny. Sorry, is this person's name Pika Musume? You're funny. It's like Squid Girl, but Pikachu. Haha. I know they said Champions is in April, but man, I'm hoping there's like some kind of like data mine or like something with Bank where we can like figure out what the Mega abilities are sooner. I don't want to wait another like 2 months for that. I guess it's like closer to 1 month now, but like, man, I don't want to wait. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I just want to know. I'm dying. You wish Mega Altaria was better. Hey, it was really good in Oras. Then it got significantly worse in Gen 7, just because of general like meta shifts and just other mons being added and opportunity cost. Is unfortunate. Like Altaria is like also one of my favorites, because I loved base Altaria as a kid, but it was kind of really passive and not great. Also, Mega Altaria holds the unique distinction of being the only Dragon Fairy type currently, so that's cool. Dragon Fairy's so good defensively. Like, there's so many key resists on that type, but it's, like, insane. Like, resisting fire, water, grass, electric, fighting, bug, dark, and immunity to dragon. Like, that's so good, man. You got your bucket. Also just cute. Very cute, mon. Atari's your Paimon. Yeah, it's like, it's really up there for me. Definitely one of my favorites. If Gen 10 does another Dragon pseudo, like for the love of God, do something interesting like Dragon Fairy. Like, don't get, I like Baxcalibur. I like Baxcalibur, but the fact I look at Mega Bax's stats and I see Kyurem Black in disguise is like so funny. I'm like, you can't fool me. That's like basically the same guy. Like, I'm so serious. Like, look at Mega Excalibur stats and look at Kieran Black stats. Like, it's like so similar. It's not even funny. Is there a bug dragon? No. You would think there would be, but no. I'd also accept that for a pseudo legendary. That'd be pretty cool. Because I feel like bug is usually depicted as this like dinky like bappy type, so making a pseudo legendary with it would be pretty rad actually. It's not even like a crazy good type, it's kind of just okay. I want it to exist. Eon Mega. Yeah, sorry, Eon Mega. The names only work in the. It's like I feel like Eon Mega and like Emperors have like a relationship in linguistics. And what I mean by that is because like Emperor's Mega is part dragon type, and a lot of people are like, "Why the hell is it dragon type?" But it's a joke that doesn't work because it's localized as Ampharos, because Ampharos' Japanese name is like Denryu, which like Ryu can mean dragon. So like that joke is just totally lost in translation. I feel like Omega is like the opposite, where it's like we call them dragonflies. So like if it were like the opposite and it was a dragon type, it'd be like, why is it a dragon type? It's like because it's a dragonfly. Funny how that works. Yeah, because like Emperor, that's just like so lost in translation. Because I remember like the English deck entry or whatever for Emperors would be like, it awoke its latent dragon powers. It's like, what do you mean latent? Like, huh? I don't get it. Like, nope. It's just the pun. Very punny. Soda Man 2. Or Soda Man 1. But Soda Man 2 is dead, so maybe there will be maybe that's what happened to Soda Man 1. Maybe. But yeah, in terms of dual types I want to see in Gen 10, like really want to see in Gen 10, or just types that I want. I mean, I kind of wanted to do a video talking about it on YouTube, but like that's like so much editing and stuff. But like I've had that on the back burner. Would be like, I wanted to do a video where it'd be like Pokemon type combos I want to see more of because their current reps are kind of like not great. And like that would be stuff I mentioned earlier. Like I want to see like a bug ground type that like isn't terrible. I'd like to see more Rotom, like, or more electric dual types that aren't just Rotom. I'd like a water steel that's not only Empoleon, because Empoleon's great, but you know I could do with another. Because I feel like that yearning for a type to get more representation usually comes from when the rep is like kind of bad. The way that like Electric Fairy only being repped by Dedenne was like kind of lame in Gen 6. You know, I don't get that vibe for like Ground Dark, because the only Ground Dark type is Crocodile, but like that's a good freaking mod, so like I don't really feel that way. But it's so easy to feel that way when you get a type like that and the mod is not good. It's just like, I waited that long and I got basically nothing out of it. Yeah, like I'm really fatigued and tired of Dragon type pseudos, but I'll take Dragon Fairy, Dragon Bug. Those are acceptable. If I had it my way, I would pick a non-dragon type. I think a fairy pseudo would be like cool. Also, for the next pseudo, statistically speaking, I want the next pseudo to be like really bulky and have HP as its highest stat, because there is a pseudo for like There's a pseudo that has its highest stat as every stat except HP currently, so I think it's time for just like a stupidly bulky pseudo with like high HP. Because that's kind of what I was hoping for in Gen 8, or Gen 9, I guess rather. But it didn't happen because Excalibur became another one of those like, yeah, it has high HP, but it's like big physical attack mana. Because like Gudra Spadef, Dragapult to speed. There's a bazillion that are attack. Metagross says even attack and defense, I believe. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it'd be neat. My Dragon's like highest attack or stat is Spat. I don't know, just give me a pseudo with like 140 HP. 150, it'd be neat. Yep. But that is so unfortunate. What a horrible respawn point. Introvert, help. What other dual types do I want to see? Be down for another water steel. What else do I want? I'd like another poison electric. I think that's a really cool type that's only on Toxtricity. I would love if like, I guess it embodied the Rotom thing embodies it, but damn it, I want an electric ice and electric fire. Another Dragon Rock. Wait, what is the Dragon Rock? That exists? Am I forgetting someone? Oh, actually, I want a Ghost Rock type because that doesn't exist. What is the Dragon Rock type? Is that really a thing? What the hell am I forgetting? Is there one? I don't think there's a Dragon Rock type. I can't think of one. This is like a Turbo Scrimble I'm forgetting. Oh, I also want Ice Poison. Ice Poison would be neat. It's not like an amazing type, but it'd be neat. Tyrantrum. That's what it is. Right. I like forget he's Dragon type because every time I see that mon, I'm just like that's Head Smash Boy. I haven't seen. He's not in Gen 9. That's probably why I forgot. I haven't seen him in like years. Right. Right. It is Head Smash Boy. That's what he does. That's the most successful Head Smash Boy to date. Or stole all of Rampardos' Riz. Like, what the? I'd be mad as hell if I'm Rampardos. I get introduced and it's like, I have the highest attacking stat of a non-legendary Pokemon. And then it's like, you look inside, it's like, this sucks. You're slow, you're mono rock, you have no bulk, your move's inaccurate, it deals a bazillion recoil. And then this chud Tyrantrum shows up later. He's like, I have a better speed tier, I have Dragon Dance, I have bulk, I have a Dragon subtype, I have Rockhead so I don't kill myself, all in exchange for like minus 40 attack. It's like, dude, what the hell? That's my thing. Like, yeah, Aggron got like, it smashed with Stab and Rockhead, but like Aggron is like really slow and like has multiple quadruple weaknesses, so it can't really like super abuse it. But like Tyrantrum is literally just like, what if Rampardos didn't suck? Like, okay, man. Ah, dude, it's cool. You could, yeah, that's cool. Why not me? Why don't you? Oh, yeah, Relicanth has that combo too. What's Relicanth's attack stat? Like 90? I mean, Relicanth is also like the slowest in, so like that doesn't super help. I think the funniest head smashers in the game, conceptually, by far, are A, Corsola, because it has Hustle, and Hustle plus Head Smash is like hilariously inaccurate, and Corsola's attack is like 50 or something. So that is like one of the funniest. Like just thinking about it is really funny. The other one I'd vote Nihilego. Because this attack is like nothing, and it's a crystal glass jellyfish, so the concept of it like trying to smash its head on anything is very pibby and pathetic. And I feel like it would do no damage and it would just shatter into a million pieces for even attempting to do so. Please don't use Head Smash on Nihilego. It'll be mean. I would say it's cool the ZA DLC gave Head Smash to Terrakion, though. Terrakion is a certified Head Smasher. It's all about the damage. I don't care if I die in the process, it's all about the damage. Period. If not that. Yeah, where's my big shots? This is their property. You know, it's kind of funny to think about. I play Rambat so much on Showdown for Gen 9 that I feel like my basis of like knowledge of like if a mon is in Gen 9 is less about the end game, even though I played the game in its entirety. It's more like, do I see this mon in Rambats? Yes or no? If I don't, it's not in Gen 9. Like that's my freaking metric. So it'll be like, Keen, do you know if this mon's in Gen 9? I'll be like, yeah, Grumpig's in Gen 9. Yeah, of course. Volbeat? Yeah, of course. Of course it's in Gen 9. How would I not? How would I forget Grumpig? And then Ghostbuster for this, but oh well. Oh jeez, oh goodness. I'll just wait. That's better. Patience. This guy's so close to the edge. Very inconvenient of you, I must say. Oh my god, there's so many. You need a fairy ground. Fairy ground is like, it's gonna land like a freaking ballistic bomb or be like a wet noodle, and I'll tell you why. Ground Fairy is so broken offensively, but it purely comes down to does the Mon have utility and progress making tools? Or like, can it justify being like hardwalled by stuff like Corviknight, Skarm, Celesteela type Mon? Slash like, will it have coverage to hit Mons like Moltres, or is it just going to be purely like, unable to get past those Mons ever? Because on paper, it sounds really freaking broken, and like it kind of is. But like, if it is that type and it ends up being like a single stage Mon with like 440 BST and it's like poorly distributed, then it's gonna be like the most disappointing Mon like ever. Because like, you could make the most insane Fairy Ground ever, or it could just be like the tier of like Seviper, and it'll be like, this sucks. I do want to see that type, but I'm also afraid because my expectations are so like high. The type is like so good. Because if I get a fairy ground type and it ends up in like the NU tier and it's like low mugged by Bronxong, I'm gonna be so sad. It'd be so sad. Game Freak has forgotten about Flygon. That's like my bit if any Mon vanishes for like a single gen. It's like Nidoking wasn't in Gen 9. It's like Game Freak has forgotten Kanto. They forgot the guy, they forgot Nidorino, they forgot the guy that like introduced millions to their game. The disrespect is insane. That's because like Nidos would have been so good in a game with Terra. They would have been so good. Not too far. That's definitely too far now, damn. Ouch, 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 ouch. Also, in terms of, I have no idea what the hell the gimmick for Gen 10 is going to be, because like the Japanese logos have like a little icon, you know, similar to like the Megastone or like the Terra logo. Like all that, but like, I don't know what the hell it would be. I don't know what the next gimmick would like be messing with. Like it could be like an ability-based one, we haven't done that. Or like it's strictly an ability-based one, it could be like an additional move slot. Like I don't know what they're cooking. I wonder if they'll ever bring Unknown back. Probably, but like I feel like it'd be hard to justify in a regional dex. Unless they give Unknown some like new toy or like form to play with. Do you think they could return to no gimmicks like old gens? I kind of doubt it, given Champions is going to implement like multiple of the gimmicks. I don't even think every gen needs a gimmick. I get they want to like distinguish them, but like I don't know. To me, like Megas are like the least intrusive gimmick because they're just alternative forms. My least favorite gimmick is still like Dynamax and Gigantamax because I'm like I really don't need a Mon that gets like 3Z moves and double HP that doesn't necessitate an item. and also all these moves have like obscene effects like boosting stats. Like I'm okay. I'm fine. It's a little extreme and snowbally, and like given the prior gen was like you need to hold an item to click one move once. Yeah, I think that's a little too extreme, but you know. Like that the mechanic seems fine for doubles, but then like the singles POV, like I could not stand that mechanic in freaking like Rambats and Jenny. I hated it so much. Like I still played the format, but like I think it was actively like worse because of it. Like Gen 8 Rambats with Dynamax is like the world where like a hustle uh like a hustled Dracozolt would get like Airstream boost for speed, only to like mock you after with like Bolt Beak. Like I did not like it, because then you don't even have to deal with the downside of hustle when you freaking do that. And I don't like that mechanic. I think they just treat Hidden Power like a signature move now, I think is how that goes, right? Like I didn't play BDSP, but like is that not how that works in that game? Like is Hidden Power just like not a TM and then they just... I feel like you would just make it not a TM and then it's just unknown signature move and that's like it, but that's also like a lot of like work under the hood for a mon that kind of like sucks. I don't know. Unknown feels like a collector mon anyway. That sucks. We just burn stuff. I mean, okay, like my thing with Hidden Power is like I get it, and I feel like the way they adjust the mechanics now is to like make their like special mechanics stand out. Like nerfing Protean and Libero makes sense from a singles player POV, for doubles not really, but in the context of a generation which the whole gimmick is changing types, I think functionally having Terra as a passive on Mons kind of overshadows it. So I feel like that was like their logic of like nerfing it, right? Because then it's like, why the hell would I click Terra on these mons if I could just Protean to get the benefits like immediately every time? I feel like Hidden Power is like kind of that in a sense, like relative to like Z moves, I guess. It's like, oh, if you want the coverage, you can do it, but you need like the crystal to learn to move out that type. Kind of, I feel like it's like not quite the same, but you know what I mean? Like I can see the approach. But it does bone the mons that have like absolutely terrible coverage. It's like unironically, I think Mega Manetric is like bro went down like a million tiers of viability with the removal of Hidden Power. Like that mon does not function without that ability, like straight up. And they did not give it anything to compensate, so I think that mon is like gonna be like kind of just outright bad now, which sucks because I really like Manetric. But that is like one of the most like Hidden Power reliant mons ever. Because at least with something like Jolteon, they gave it like options, like alluring voice and stuff. But like Manetric got nothing. There's no compensation for these nerfs. You stop. Oh, okay. Lovely. My favorite, being 1 HP and a stinger, says hello, it's me. Can this guy turn around? Very, very questionable whale, but sure. I don't know where the big shot is. I don't think I have time anyway. Yeah. No. Bots have been so bad, I feel like just the freelancers have not been like fantastic, but I'm not going for triumph like kills, honestly. It's just big shot grinding. Pursuit's another one you don't get. Like, I get that more than hidden power, because like having entire types like kind of be like hard checked by that is rough. But at the same time, I feel like modern gens really show what the lack of pursuit does with the freedom of mons like Dragapult to just pivot around. Like, if Dragapult existed in a world with Pursuit, it would be significantly worse because the spec sets would be really freaking afraid to click Draco because there's a commitment of, oh, I can get a kill, but I'll get revenged by Pursuit extremely easily. Mons like Goldengo wouldn't have nearly as free entry as they do just, like, coming in and out. Yeah, it makes Ghost, like, ludicrous offensively. But, like, Ghost always been a good offensive type, but the removal of Steel's resistance to it was a big buff to it, and then the removal of Pursuit on top of that makes like Shadow Ball extremely freaking clickable in the modern day, because like normal types there aren't too many that are like viable, that are easy to slot on teams. It basically comes down to dark types, and it's like there's a lot of really broken dark types, but like having like one resist to a type is really tough, as we've seen from Dragon pre-Gen 6, where it's like, I only have steals, and there was a good reason teams would like multi-stack on those. It's like, A, steel is broken, it covers a million things, but like B, yeah. So sometimes you just be getting to click buttons. The Specs Dragapult will be clicking buttons. Dragapult really just spawned in at like the best conceivable time. They're just like, we're gonna make a really fast Ghost Dragon type with a pivoting move and like mixed attack, so it can use like U-turn or like Specs Draco, like utility moves, and it's like, wow, Pursuit would be great at checking this if I had it, which I don't. Like, damn, bro, there'd be a world where like the worst a Dragapult could do to a T-Tar. Not like the worst, but like you might get burnt by it, but like pursuing to remove Dragapult out of the game to maintain speed control and like remove a potential like a spin block. Not like you use Dragapult for that realistically, but you know what I mean? Like spinning is also really hard because of the presence of ghost types, and Pursuit like can mitigate that to some degree, but nowadays it's like between the combination of like Terra Ghost and like mons like Goldengo, which block Rapid Spin, Mortal Spin, and Defog, it's like, it's really, really, really hard to remove hazards, and Pursuit would alleviate that a lot, but it's not there, so that's not a choice. Because, like, there would also be the dynamic of, like, oh, I want to Pursue trap this Goldengo, but then it's like, okay, well, maybe I'll force them to pop Terra, you know? But then if you pop Terra, then you might be able to get spun on or something like that, because Terra Ghost would still be susceptible to Pursuit. But sometimes you only want to shed one of those typings, the way that you see like Petra potentially around Terra Ghost, because it's like you want to keep the spin block aspect, but you want to remove the weakness to ground in particular a lot of the time, especially against mons like Great Tusk or whatever. Like, you see that's common. So it's an interesting like think piece. I'm always fond of those conversations where it's like, what if X gen but thing? It's like, if I woke up tomorrow and was playing ADV OU and I added a Abomasnow to the game, like how radically would things change if we added like Hail, like a Hail setter like that, and like an Ice Grass type with all these like good traits that can like override Sandstorm of Tyranitar, like the ubiquitous like #1 guy, right? Because then Ice Grass is also really effective offensively, and Abomasnow stats are like kind of middling, but by Gen 3 standards, I'd say they're pretty good. It's like, you know, Blizzards, Giga Drains, access to Earthquake to hit steals for like chip and stuff, Hail Chip on like all these guys that like don't care about sand, because like Gen 3 is a gen where like sand be chipping everything that's not a freaking steel type, or like Swampert basically. Like other stuff like Claydol, but you know what I mean. It's interesting to think about. I like thinking about those things. A modern gen with Pursuit would be quite different. And I mean, you do see that in like formats like Gen 9 Nat Dex, right? Where like Nat Dex keeps like cut moves from Pokemon's move pool. Like King Gambit still has access to knockoff and Pursuit, and like in in that format, Sulfus King Gambit is like really normalized because it's really effective at like tanking hits with its amazing bulk and like having a ton of utility and progress making with knockoff, and then just utility of pursuit to trap these ghost types. Like it's cool, fun to think about. You like that they updated Tail? Yeah, it's cool that Ice gets a defensive benefit from it. They also added G-King's Chilly Reception, which is like one of the best singles pivoting mons like of all time. Like that mon is the GOAT. Like giving it another tool like that to synergize with mons like Blizzard Kyurem is insane. Very cool. I can't complain. I love the Slowpoke line, and I use Slowbro on like so many teams in Gen 6 and 7, it's not even funny. Like, I don't know, it's like the Ratatouille nostalgia gif. That's like how I felt when they added G-King. I was just like, it's just like old times, again! Because that was like later in the gen, that was DLC 2 that added that Slowking, but even like DLC 1, they gave the Future Sight plus Teleport combo to Slowbro, and I was just like, man, it's so good and so obnoxious to fight, but it's so good. And then they added another Slowbro. I'm like, okay. Granted, Chilly Reception was the Gen 9 move, but like, it was immediately I was just like, wow, this is just like the good old days when I would click teleport over and over and over and over. It's just like home. And I have a very big fondness for Slowpoke line. I'll accept that I'll let him get away with it. Also, the buff to the snow to give you the defense raise is really nice for a Palma Snow for the added bulk. That'll be cool in the Mega as well, and for Alola Ninetales to have even more survivability behind the Aurora Veil. That's cool. It's cool for Vanillix too. I don't think Vanillix isn't in Gen 9, but when it comes back, it'll be nice. You get a little bit more bulk just for existing. It also makes Kyurem like the most annoying MF in the room though, but like such is that's life. And now Kyurem actually has like the literal box legendary tier of bulk, because Kyurem's bulk is already pretty good, and you get a +1 defense on top of that. It's like, wow, this mon's really freaking bulky actually. I don't like what I'm seeing, but I have Wavebreaker, so we're just gonna have to suck it up. Do it the old-fashioned way. And we get more weather setters. That's what I'm saying. I kind of really do hope Mega Drampa does just get a drizzle for the aesthetics. I think it'd be really cool to have like a slow weather setter. Not as slow as Torkoal, mind you, so Torkoal would still win that interaction at base surface level, but it'd be cool to get another one that's not just Pelipper and Politoed and Kyogre. Also, have a weather setter. I like when like you do these mons that like have these traits that don't necessarily correlate to their type, and what I mean by that is like how the our Caludon is a Dragon Steel type, but its signature move is electric and it functions in rain. Like that's awesome. I love those. Or Overquill is a Poison Dark Pokemon but has Swift Swim and functions in rain. Like those are cool. I like that. Give me more of that. Because it makes it a lot easier to fit these mons on teams instead of trying to make a rain team and be like, all right, I have like a million water guys. Like, no, now you can use Overquill. Now you can use their Caludon. Like, that's cool. I like that. That'd be cool if Drampa was like, I'm a weather setter, but I'm not even a water type, but I get utility because I get the fully accurate Hurricanes, or like I can run Hydro Pump. Does Drampa learn Thunder? It might learn Thunder, I forget. Terrain is neat. Yeah, we need Pincurchin to not be literally the worst thing ever. But that's asking a lot. The fact they took away Rising Voltage from Pincurchin is heinous. They also didn't give it Volt Switch. Like they're going out of their way to make sure Pincurchin is bad, and I frankly don't like that. Like even with those tools, I don't think it'd be very good. So like, why? Like what did my boy do? Like the Ghost Dog with the Sand ability. Yeah, like Sand Rush is cool on Houndstone. I like that. I thought Sand Rush was neat when they gave it to him Stoutland as well, because it was like, oh cool, a sand guy, but he's like normal type. Whoa. Like, I like these mismatchings of, like, you would usually put this on, like, a water type, or you would usually put this on a ground type, but it's not, it's different. It's like how you have, like, Sandveil is obviously degenerate as hell, but, like, you know, you have Sandveil on like, Cacturn or Maractus, because it fits the aesthetics, even though they're not, you know, ground-type Pokemon, which most of the Sandveil guys are. But it's like, no, it's a cactus. They're gonna have it, that's neat. Neat. Yeah, Pincurchin is really freaking disrespected and I don't like it. Also, I would love another Misty Surge setter because I miss Tapu Fini A. Though I think Tapu's probably come back Gen 10 just because it's freaking island region. Like, right? Like, you can put the Tapus in there. But yeah, I miss Fini, and the only other one is Weezing. But Galarian Weezing is like neutralizing gas Pokemon 9 out of 10 times, and even then, like, Levitate's so good. Like, it doesn't make sense to me to make a Misty Surge Pokemon a Pokemon that's usually, like, really, not, like, overtly reliant on status, but uses it a lot. Like, Weezing likes clicking Will-O-Wisp and Toxic, so, like, removing the ability to do that is really weird. And, like, on top of that, its signature move Strange Steam infuses, but it can't even do that in Misty terrain. And obviously it's a fairy type, so the benefit of weakening dragon moves isn't even a factor for itself, so like it isn't the mon for that ability. Like, you never see it because it's just not built for that. Tapu Fini's built for that because of the fact it's so bulky and has boosting moves like Calm Mind and, like, you know, it has like Draining Kiss and like there's a lot more reason for a mon like that to have it. But like Weezing's like, why would I use that? Weezing's other abilities are so good for it. That's strange. I would like to see more terrain setters for those specifically. Because Gen 9 definitely had that hole where it's like all these like Paradox guys are great, but the future Paradoxes kind of get shafted because of the fact they don't have Tapu Koko in this Gen A, and like Pincurchin's bad, so like you don't really use it. There's not really an option to like auto proc Quark Drive beyond the booster energy. But like it doesn't give the same vibe as like, you know, being a Specs Walking Wake in the sun with Proto Synthesis Spat. Like, that's like a combo that the Iron guys don't really feasibly get to do, and that kind of sucks. I feel like this has been like the most autopilot gameplay ever. Like, I am just Pokemon talk pill today. But it's fun. Like, I like talking about these things because they live in my mind rent free. So it's like, wow. Maybe I just miss streaming. Maybe that's what it is. And just the vibe. Like, if I'm gonna sit here and play the Salmon run anyway, like, just do both. Like, I have the space to do it right now. Just do both. Just do both. Didn't play Gen 9, but you've heard Fluttermane mentioned all too much. Yeah, Fluttermane is like, yeah, let's make DLC Mismagius where it's like plus 30 on all of its offenses, like on the Spat, Spit F, and Speed, and also give it Fairy, and also give it Stab, Moonblast, and also like it doesn't have Nasty Plot, but we give it more utility by giving moves like Charm, Thunderwave, Brain Split when your base is 55, and why it's just like so fat with its physically it's got 55 Fizz bulk, but it's got so much damn Spat and Speed and all this other garbage that you invest into fizz bulk and you give it charm and suddenly it like feels bulky on both ends and it's the most annoying thing ever, and the stabs are good and the type is good and the move pool is good and it's so freaking good, man. They just like it's like they scientifically engineered it in a lab to be like meta as hell. One of those guys. And like I love Mischievous, but for some reason I don't super vibe with Fluttermane. And I don't know, like, maybe part of it is the fact that it feels like it's trying to do, like, too much. Maybe it just, I don't know. I prefer the design of base Mischievous, and, like, you would think I would like Fluttermane, because, like, oh, if you love Mischievous, you would... If you really like Mischievous, like I do, you would love Fluttermane, but then I look at Fluttermane and I'm like, why are you designed like that? This mon's too good. That's strange. Iron Bundle's, like, a great mon. I think it's just the combination of the speed tier with access to like freeze dry. Like very few mons can stomach it, and even the mons that do kind of get like folded by momentum because it has flip turn with that crazy speed tier. And like it has like disruption tools like Encore as well. Like there's a lot going on. It's really hard to wall them on. Even the mons that get walled by it either get flip turned on or like they're passive, and like Encore can like super abuse them. Also, there's a possibility of when you click freeze dry a million times a game, you just freeze people, and that, you know how that goes. So it's pretty good. And a bundle's not like as broken as something like Fluttermane, not even close IMO, but like from a single POV, I understand that like checking bundle is asking a lot. Fluttermane was actually just made in a freaking lab though. Fluttermane has like, it's like cut from the same like cloth as like when I looked at the Gen 7 leaks and I saw Toxapex's stats with Regenerator and like T-Spike. I'm like, dude, it's like they made Tangrowth and Tentacruel have like a steroid child. And then Ultra gave a knockoff on top of that. I'm like, alright bro, I think we're good here. I don't think we need that move. The mons are just born for success, the way they're built. I think it's also, they gave Fluttermane Moonblast. I'm like, I feel like this mon... obviously, like, way better for it, but, like, it's weird because you get a bunch of mons that don't get Moonblast, even if they're, like, worse for the sake of, like, aesthetics. Like, Slurpuff doesn't get Moonblast, and, like, Alchemy doesn't get Moonblast, like, they just don't. But then you give Behemoths, like, Fluttermane Moonblast, and it's just like, where do you draw the line? Yeah, what the hell did that guy do? Oh, it's Wave 3. I was like, why are we printing that on that? So many eggs. Can I get a 70? No. Yeah. So that being said, I think it's good. I think it's just a subtly good mon. Like, I have a lot of respect for it, but it's, like, not overtly broken the way something like Fluttermane is. It just feels like a very respectable, like, middle tier kind of guy. Like, some people use it in OU. They see success. Like, it does specific purposes. I think it's, like, well-designed. I think it's good. It's just, when I say well-designed and good, I mean, it's, like, got good traits and it's, like, good across the board, but there's no, like, overt DLC freaking garbage about it the way, like, you look at Urshifu and you're just like, are you serious right now? Like, Slitherwing is, like, playing the game very fairly. There's nothing wrong with that, but, like, yeah, you don't see that on doubles. Slitherwing fills the void in my heart because we don't have Buzzwole this gen, so it fills my void of like wanting a bat bug fighting type with utility and healing, except you trade away some of Buzzwole's coverage for like first impression and Will-O-Wisp utility, and U-turn is really good. Like, it plays very similar to Buzzwole with just some move pool differences. But aesthetically, I love Slitherwing. It is adorable. I love the Larvesta line so much, and Slitherwing is just a big chud baby. He is my giant Larvesta child that weighs like 200 pounds, but like, ignore that. It's cute. He's fluffy. As I said, physically bulky. It's more specially bulky, but like my brain always thinks it's like more physically bulky than it is. No, it's more specially bulky. He is cute. He is nice. Iron Moth is okay. It's fine, but it's not as cute. I don't feel as strongly about Iron Moth as Slitherwing. Slitherwing is adorable. He's a big fluffy moth baby. In terms of game version, I do have Violet, but Slitherwing is one of those mons where I'm like, man, I wish I had Scarlet. Like that tier, I really like this mon. Has he got a fire poison? Yeah, it's not named Salazzle. I mean, the gameplay's fine, it's neat. It's fine. I don't dislike it, I just don't feel as strongly for it. Like, it's a very, like, Latios tier stat spread, and it's got good coverage. Fiery Dance can be a boosting move. I don't think it's as interesting as Slitherwing, because Slitherwing's move pool is, like, really deep. I feel like Iron Moth is, like, there's booster sets and, like, spec sets, and, like, that's, like, kind of it. It's one or the other. Like, everything else, like... I think it gets agility, but like you don't see that. I think it gets Meteor Beam, but you don't see that. That's fine. I don't know, like... I'm in the camp where I definitely prefer the past paradoxes, because on the whole I think they're more interesting. There are future paradoxes I really like. Like, I think Valiant and Bundle are like the best ones, and I do really like Treads. I like his little like LCD like face, and I like how he rolls up in like a wheel, like a big single wheel. Like, that's cute, that's cool. But at the same time, I really don't care about Iron Jugulus like at all, which sucks because Hydreigon is like one of my favorite pseudos, but I feel nothing for Iron Jugulus. In the future, if we like update animations and like whatever, and like maybe get more lore or whatever, like maybe I'll feel better about it, but I kind of don't care for it, which is really sad because I like the base mon so much. Had a Porygon not get anything from Gen 9? ZA gave it new moves. Porygon actually got good buffs in that game. They gave it Volt Switch, and I think there was another move in there. Volt Switch is like the big one. I swear there was like a second good move Porygon got. I don't remember what it is right now. Yeah, Volt Switch is really good though. And I'm very pleased about that because Porygon E is one of my favorite Pokemon. I love the Porygon line. I have to look at it again. I swear there was another move alongside that, but... blanking right now. Hello, welcome to stream. Yeah, it's cool. Be on the lid. I'm dead. No, it's not Be Reply. Also, that sounds incredibly robotic. I'm just gonna watch from a distance and just let that be for now. Porygon didn't get a Paradox, but you'll take it. True. Porygon's freaking cool, man. I love you, Space Duck. Give him a Z conversion Porygon. That was funny. Yeah, if you think about it, Z conversion Porygon was kind of like Terra before Terra, right? But in the form of like an Omni Boost move. Because you change type and at the same time that you Omni Boost. Burrow's he is the future. Or knew the gimmick before it even happened. Yep. Help. Help. Please turn around. Please turn around. I don't even know what I'm aiming at. Whatever, just pop it on whatever, who cares? Porygon my goat. Yeah, hang on. Let me look at this. I forgot if Porygon got anything else outside of Volt Switch that's like notable. Yeah, I think Volt Switch is like the main move. Looking at it, I might just be Volt Switch. I mean, technically it got Flash Cannon, but be so frilly, you're not running that. Yeah, Volt Switch is cool. Volt Switch is actually really cool. No, because Porygon Z has download. No, like download plus Volt Switch plus specs is like stupid. Like that's fun. A pivoting move on a Glass Candamon? Yes. Yes, actually. A damaging pivoting move on a Glass Candamon? Yes, actually. I would very much enjoy that. Especially because said Mon also has access to Ice Beam. To, like, murder a lot of the Mons that would block Volt Switch. No, that's heat. That's gas. I want to play with that. Next Porygon to freaking Volt Switch sounds awesome. I'd be seeing the stuff Genesect be doing. I'll take a slice of that. Yeah, I'm just yeah, I'm just gonna make everyone's life a bit easier on that one. Chat, may I participate in the live chat or not? May I converse with the viewers about the topic at hand? Is the run big today? Are the salmon running? This is high tide. I can't. Yeah, it is high tide. I was just like staring at the cat from that. We're all thinking it. Ouch. I'm excited for a lot of the mobile buffs from ZA's DLC into Champions. It's like obviously Megas are hype, but like some of the mobile ads, like Rotom got some great stuff. A million new knockoff mons, because whenever Game Freak doesn't know how to buff them on, they usually give it knockoff and or Swords Dance and or Spikes. It feels like they're like magic combo these days. They looked at Banette in Gen 9 and they're like, this guy kind of sucks. I don't know, give it Swords Dance. Sure. They looked at Mabostiff in the DLC and they're like, you know what, knockoff. Sure. Take out stab knockoff, sure. Mabostiff would have been one of the best pursuiters in the game if he had it. Could have been cool. Doesn't exist. Tragedy. Tragedy is hit tonight as Keen learns and remembers that Pursuit Mabostif with Stakeout would have been incredibly freaking heat. Now I'm just sad. Ah. I never get tired of that. No more fly fish. Fly fish out. They also get Flamigo knockoff. They gave Flamigo triple axle. For some reason, Game Freak still hasn't given Murkrow or Honchkrow knockoff, and I quite honestly don't understand that. Because it's a physically attacking dark type. So, like... There's also a million other bird Pokemon that got knockoff. Like, they gave it to, like, Toucannon and, like, Squawkabilly. So, like, who at Game Freak hates Honchkrow right now? Because I'd like a word. I'd like to tell them, please stop doing that. I like that mon. Murkrow is one of my favorite bird Pokemon. Beep. An off cycle for that, unfortunately. Be right, chat. Can we defeat the Triumvirate in Freelance today? I don't know. It hasn't been going so hot. It sucks because I got Charger on those, and usually that's like the gun you want when you're like solo doing it, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like breaking it there wasn't the right thing to do, but whatever. Got the spirit at least. Yeah. Burrow was slightly off. Well, I know what I'm doing. Bro, I'm the roller, go away. Don't need you here. Why are you dead in the corner over there? Okay. I was going for the big Shelby, so for real, I don't care about the boss. Whatever. I'm here for the big shots and nothing else. It was kind of, yeah. I feel like the freelancers just aren't good at cycling the frickin', like, abusing the AoE of the Horde Boars. Like, the person popped crab, but they broke the thing early. Like, that's wrong. Like, you're supposed to use the AoE of it to... The AoE of it getting bitten and exploded, like, together, but they just popped it before it got bitten, so, like, all that kind of just goes to waste. So it's like, well... Such is... Let me actually check what I'm at on our big shot progress. Because I'm getting very close to gold big shot. I should have looked at this before I started today. That's usually what I like to do, but I kind of forgot because I was streaming. Yeah, I need 329 more. Yeah, just a couple. Ah, man. Gonna have one mutual join this. I'm gonna BRB and get water. Hang on. Oh man. You know, I'm looking down my timeline, I'm seeing a lot more drawings of this grass bird now. You think Brout is actually more popular? Yeah, I'm surprised. My initial reaction was from this morning, like an hour or so after the Pokemon Presents, because I was looking at like one of the bigger accounts, and it like each starter had a separate post, and the one with Palm Bon had like a lot more than the other two. Like the other two are pretty comparable, but Palm Bon had like significantly more, so I'm surprised. But I'm seeing a lot of the art now. I'm understanding. I see the art of a Decidueye holding holding the new bird, like the picture of the eagle holding the baseball, like clenching it. It's like that, but he's holding the new bird. Like, no, this is great. Good stuff. Oh man. I wasn't like super expecting like Gen 10 starters today. It was like a possibility in my brain, but I wasn't really confident on it. So like, I'm glad. I'm glad we got the best of both worlds, where it's like we saw them, but also the game doesn't come out for a year, so like I'm not worried about crunch time. Because I'm like in my brain, I'm like, there's no way we should be releasing Gen 10 on a new console the same year as like Pokopia and like and Champions, and like the DLC for ZA is like still like brand new. I'm like, no, it's like too much. I want like a breather year. So this is good. The last thing I want is another rush development and like another like Switch case. Because like the development cycle between games like is so short in some games, it's like actually insane. Like Base Sun and Moon was 2016, and then Ultra Sun and Moon was 2017, and then 2 years later Sword Shield came out. Like, bro, take a breather. Like, this is too much, too fast. Is that art prediction that Palm Bon turning into a comic called Palmot? Not Palmot, Palmet. Yeah, I saw one post comparing it to the Barong, the mystical creature. If you played like SMT or Persona, you've definitely seen a Barong before. I could see that. That'd be pretty cool. You're naming a Palmet. That's a good name. And I'm very fond of the genre of nicknames where it's like a stupid like joke, but it just like it's like if you named like a Gliscor, like he shoots, he scores. Like, it's so stupid, but it always makes me laugh. It's like, okay. He shoots, he scores. It's Gliscor. The shared, okay. We'll take a gander. I have to like show the Discord on the YouTube. I want it to be more active again, but like literally not streaming for like a year would do that. For like half a year. Might do that later. You have to convince the people. It's like, this is how you ask me questions without being scared. Because I get people in my DMs sometimes, they'd be asking me stuff. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to bother you, I don't want to bother you, I don't want to bother you. I'm like, dude, I don't care. Like, if you're not weird about it or like any of that, like, I don't care. I will answer a question. But like, you can say that as much as you want, but it doesn't truly convey it until you start doing it, you know? Oh wow. Where did that shoot back? I thought I had that. Oh. Strange. Salmon. Come on. Let's see. Oh my god, like a literal comet. Oh, like palm bomb. Oh my god. Oh god. That's amazing. Freaking palm bomb. Comet. I got an idea. Yep, it's early release next year. I'm still betting on November. It's like Pokemon's like always November. You got swapped to day shift at work, it's hell. Oh. Yeah, see, if you have any kind of consistency and immediately swap it like 180, yeah, that's rough. One of my supervisors at work, he would have like a lot of closing shifts and like he took a different position at the store and now his hours are like literally like 5 a.m. to like 2 p.m. And it's like... like, damn, bro. I have inconsistent as hell hours, so consistency, I don't know her. He is but a stranger to me. Let's burn strike at the end for no reason. Go back, Relancer. It's for you. Crab. Crab. Yeah, I don't know, I'm still job hunting for something new, kind of just dealing with my job as it is currently. It's not, I don't hate it or anything. It's convenient because I live close to it, but at the same time, it's like, I want to do more. But like, what do you do in the current job market when no one ever frickin' responds to anything? Like, I applied to a bunch of stuff, and it's like, if you ask me, like, how many did you hear back from, even if it was like a no, the answer is a fat 0 for the past, like, 2 months. I'm just like, dude, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? %of them are fake, I swear. It feels like it. I'm like, this job isn't real. They'll be like, there's a job near you. And they have to like look it up and be like, is this a real plate? Oh, it is a real plate. Do they have it open? Okay, it says they have it open. Let me apply. And months will pass and nothing will happen. Or like, I'll apply to stuff, I'll never hear back. And then like 8 months later, it'll be like, we decided to move forward with other applicants at this time. I'm like, oh, 8 months later. 8 months later, we decided to do that? Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. Oh, that's cool. I definitely remember what I applied for. 8 months later? Huh? At this time is crazy. And then the best I can do is like joke about it, because it's like how I vent about it. Because it's like obviously I don't want to use all my time applying to all these things just for them to ghost me, but like, dude, it sucks. It sucks so bad. You got a response like a month ago from a job you applied to last year in August. You already had two. You already had 2 jobs by then. Hey, are you still interested? Not funny. It is funny because I have my current job, but then like within like 2 days or so of starting, I got an email back from another job, and they were like, "We want to know if you're still available." I'm like 2 days into this new job, I'm just like, "Are we dead ass right now?" No one responds ever, but the millisecond I start a job, it's like, "Are you still available?" Like, okay, that's cool. No, sorry, I'm busy actually. I have other obligations. It's goofy. It's very silly. Yep, I've been doing well. It's been okay. I want to like move out and have my own space and like begin actually like adulting or whatever, but like money hard. I've been saving money, but like money hard. Everything costs too much. I don't know, I feel like I've been baby stepping toward what I want to do. Little ways I just like I feel like I want to do like the jump out the doorstep, but like that doesn't happen yet. Yeah, moving out and career to comedy. Ouch. On the world, 2 bucket. 2 bucket, 2 dually. It could be worse. It could obviously be better, but it could be worse. I don't like despise my job as much as it tires and fatigues me. And as much like nonsense that I have to put up with. But I'm like very disturbingly good at like, I don't know, like what like earlier I said like all my coworkers say I'm like super mellow, and like I think I kind of am, but like on top of that it's like, just because I don't actively say something doesn't mean I'm not like thinking something. Like I'll act like I'm cool with like whatever, but at the same time I like see what goes on, like read them like. Serious right now? I'll say it, but like I'll think it. I'm like, Got your own place, but it's hell sometimes. Yeah, because everything's just freaking expensive. And that's why I need 20 quadspillion Twitch subs to sustain and support my lifestyle. Which is like anything but lavish. It's like very bare minimum, like basic-y. Like the armrests on my chair were like so like awful for like a year. And like their replacement was like $30 and like it really wasn't that bad. I'm just like, oh, I don't need it. And it's just like I didn't bother for like over a year. Then I bought them. I'm like, why didn't I just do that sooner? Because I'm just like way too okay with leaving things in their current state if it's not the worst, but like damn it, just like upgrade yourself. And I think it was like that was like really bad like the first year I worked, because I had like to pay off like loans and stuff. Like I was very like adamant about like if I don't need to spend money, I won't spend money, and I think that like stuck with me a little too hard sometimes. Like nowadays I'm like more like not not freaking rich or anything, but you know, like I'm more okay with it. But like the first year I worked, I'm like, I'm not spending money. Like it was very like necessity slash like if I really want something. I think that was like the beginning. What? Why did that shoot back so high? What the heck? Okay, yeah, okay. I didn't want to shoot that back anyway. Yes, I don't know. It's tricky. That's hard. And it all like culminates. Is like I'm bad at asking for things for myself, so asking myself to buy myself a thing was like really difficult that year. So I was just like, eh. That first year on the whole was like rough for like a lot of reasons. Use their internet because it's work related. Hey, stop up. Stop biting me. I need eggs. Gotta pop a whale just for the refill. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm like hardwired into the one day at a time mentality. I like it helps, honestly. I feel like I don't like worry too much like long term because I feel like it'll just like obviously it matters, but like I'm not gonna like flip out over it until it's like closer to being relevant. Like hyperfixating and worrying about certain things that are kind of like sort of out of your control like in the current moment. It's like I'll just wait for it. Fine. If it's not like ideal. You need to replace your chair, you should do that. There's someone yelling outside in the streets. What is going on out there? It is like 3 PM in broad daylight. What could be going on out there? You're not worrying about long-term saying you won't be around for the lunch. I'll worry about it when it becomes relevant. That's not to say like ignore everything that like actually matters. Like obviously you still have to do your stuff. You can't just like leave stuff for the last second. But you know what I mean? Like I don't know. Just I feel like some people like flip the hell out when like a singular thing doesn't go correctly. But I feel like the opposite. I'll be like, nah, it's okay. Nah, it's okay. Nah, it's okay. It's fine. That's all right. But I feel like the side effect of that is like I don't get like hardcore disappointed by things. I feel like I just deflate like a balloon and get like kind of sad instead. I also think I'm just kind of like low energy. Like I'm low energy. Like I'm not a very like celebratory like jump up and down like so excited for thing. It's more just like I'm having a good time and I'm just like silently enjoying it kind of thing. That's me. Rainicorn. Like Princess Rainicorn from Adventure Time. I'm sorry, YouTube chat, I've kind of been ignoring you completely. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot I was multi-streaming. I just like checked back in on the tab. So sorry. You are quieter, but I do see you. The Zoom pets, yeah. You will jump around in your own head going yippee. Yeah, like I'll do it like internally. I don't know, it's like I've done the Splatoon lands the past few months and like I'm like so like lost in my own headspace like to like I get like way too lost in my head, so to literally be like last land, like we won like the game-winning thing of the tournament, and like I think I did a thing that contributed to that, and I was just sitting there like straight face thinking we still had to play, but it was like over. I'm like, oh. I'm like, why are we popping up? I'm like, oh, it's over. I don't know. I'm very much stuck in my own head these days. I mean, like I always have been because I've been quieter, but I think the combination of like not streaming as much, or just like being stuck at work, and just like all of these things. I'm just like I'm always like just thinking. It's all just thinking all the time. So it feels like weird even just doing this. I'm like verbalizing my like internal like dialogue. Like obviously it's different like reading a chat, like interacting with it, right? But like it's I don't know. I have like a million thoughts all the time, and like it's kind of hard to make it stop sometimes. It's hard. You're low energy these days, but you're too exhausted to care. Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like I'm just like in this like cocoon state of my life where I'm just waiting for like exciting things I actually want to happen, but I have to like wait and be patient and like slowly inch toward what I want to do. And it's like there's not even like a goalpost for that, or there's always gonna be more. But there's like bigger steps I want to take that just haven't happened yet. Which sounds really vague, but like obviously I'm not explaining my life plan on freaking Twitch.tv. I'm just trying to live life and do what I like. And not like implode. Crazy goals, I know. Can't believe you aren't giving us a detailed itinerary of your life plans. Yeah, it's always a work in progress. Anyway, here's my social, my real name, my address, and the last 4 digits of my credit card. Yeah, you need to know that. Nice bomb. Good try. Good friends all share their credit card numbers with each other. That's what I'm saying. All the oomp's card numbers. Wait, was the eel too low for that to hit it? I see that right? Crazy. Not that crazy, but it's crazy. Ouch. Yeah, boy. What is this? Griller again? Okay. Oh, that's a weird spot to do that. Oh, well. HP much. Griller. Get a bucket for that. I hate when you get those on these and it's just like no AoE. I get like 4 umbrellas and it's like not hard, it's just like sauceless as hell. But then there's glowflies. You know, I shouldn't verbalize these things because then I verbalized 2 buckets and no roller into this, and it's like, it's fine. Like, I have to like pay attention to the game. I just want to like hold the roller down and just like auto-win, I don't know. Anyone really want to engage with glowflies? Oh boy, pivoting. Oh boy, pivoting. Oh, jeez. Youch. You know that, like, there's, like, one image I'm thinking of, I wish I had it, I would just, like, literally put it on screen because it's so much easier than trying to convey what I'm thinking of, verbally. But there's, like, that one picture of the person, and it's just, like, they're like, I want to die, and then it's just, like, in the background, there's, like, a board, and it's, like, thing I like coming soon. It's like, I have to live! I feel like life is just that constantly. It's like, oh man, like, I can't... I have to be there. Thing I like is gonna be a thing. I want to be there when thing I like is a thing. Ah. Okay, goodbye. Yes, Splatoon 4 where tents are the main top tier. Listen, I mean waiting for things that you know will happen. I don't know about all that. One of those, sure, but what about the top tier tent part? I hate when they just like refuse to just settle on the spot, like bro, could please just pick a lane. That guy had so many eggs, no. So tragic. No. Ow. You're playing through the Trail series right now, you're 10 games deep. You need to be there for the end at this point. Yeah, if you're 10 games into it. Yeah, how many Trails games are there even? Because I've never played Trails, but like, I know there's a lot of them. Where's my boss? What the heck? Whenever you're like that deeply rooted in a franchise, you just sound like deranged to anyone who's like not into it. Because it's like when I talk about like Toho, it's like, yeah, I've played every Toho game, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's like the one song, I really like that song from 17.5, and they look at me and they're like, what you just say? What are you saying? I'm like, oh, you know. What do you mean 0.5? Lefties are the worst, although salmon run at you like they're hopped up on energy drinks. They're worse than the gulls from Finding Nemo. True. I just want Grizz Roller. I don't want to engage with them. I want to put the roller down and slightly tilt up on my control stick and stare at chat. That's the appropriate gameplay. You played these 10 in the past year, it's not a problem, you swear, you just need to get caught up. No, I relate to that because I'll like say I need to do something and then I'll like ignore it for like years and then I'll end up doing it and I feel like it's like the equivalent of just like sticking the whole sandwich in your mouth, the kind of thing where you just do it instantly. It's just like, what, like, why? Because I didn't grow up with Sonic Adventure as a kid. I never played it. I was like, yeah, I should play this one day. And then there was just like this like period of like two to 3 days where I played through Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Like I just that's all I did those days. And I'm just like, okay, cool. That was I did it. And now I'm just like it feels like the most like I played those games, but they're such a blur. And I like constantly confuse 1 and 2. I'm like, why do I always confuse these games? It's like, because you played both of them in like 2 days, dude. I forget. Which one was it again? Like, didn't space it out at all. I just ate the whole thing. Oh. I'm on DC'd. And it is funny like that, like how you absorb media, because obviously like playing something as a kid is different than playing it like when you're older. As like as a kid, I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue like multiple times, and my brain is just like, this is like some big grand adventure, and like it was to me at the time, and I love that game. I truly deeply love that game on many levels, but then it's like I replayed it on NSO recently, and I like did it in like 2 sittings, and I'm like, that's a lot shorter than I remember actually. Part of that is obviously experience, part of that is being not terrible at video game. But it's funny because in my brain I'm just like, this is like a 30-hour game, and then I finished it in like 6 or 7. I'm like, oh. Okay. I guess. But because I played it so much and like spaced it out so much, it lives in my mind rent-free. As opposed to like me playing Sonic Adventure, finishing like it within like single-digit amount of hours, and then just being like, why do I not remember anything? All just a blur. That cheesecake. Ouch. I didn't stun it. Okay, I was gonna say I'm surprised. Kind of annoying without a fourth person to pivot around with. Wasn't a bucket. Makes it a lot harder. Art is good, but bucket to stun it is like the gun. Yeah, I was like, I don't know about all holding hands. This is gonna get really scary. I wasn't worried at all. If you get a 3-player boss, that'd be really funny if the one I clear is 3-player. I know their HP like scales down accordingly, but it would still be fun. Oh, you do have crab tanks. That's good. Oh, I'm dead. Hmm. Bam, we're doing a 3-player boss. Why did I feel like it would come to this? Vibes. You know, 2-charter might actually just be might be how we do it. Oh, unfortunately, I'm not one of them. Okay. Yep, I missed. Ah! Thankfully, it's easy to pivot with this weapon because you can literally just run across the map like crazy. Not even on me. It is easy to pivot, but not in that context. Also, this guy's literally blocking my path. Please stop. Okay. Random scrapper. Sure, dude. Oh my god. Roller pushback. I'm trolling right now. I mean, closer. I definitely like trouble by dying on the edge of the map like twice, but roller pushback. Go boing boing. So my bad. Okay, nine silvers for flubbing. Remember, the worse you do in boss, the better rewards you get. Numerically, no, but roll-wise, yes. Vibes-based. Blah. My second is gonna do something for like 5 minutes, so maybe do like one PvP in the meantime. Play a singular game on Splatoon. It'd be so epic. I'm gonna play Charger and be so epic. My Charger gameplay is terrible. That's okay. What? Actually, I will play with game audio for this. PvP feels like kind of cursed without audio. Boy. Game is too shaky and my sense is too high, but that will not deter me. Yep. Don't worry, I'll hit something eventually. Or not. It's definitely not that though. Oh, he hit the wall, I'm so glad. Buster keeps hitting me once and then spaghettiing the follow-up. Wait, are those health bars? Yeah. Oh wait, you haven't seen the health bar? Yeah, they added health bars like a month and a half ago or something. Yeah, there's health bars in this game now. Health bar jump scare. Ouch. Okay, we have cooler. It don't matter. Yeah, they added health bars, and there's the whole like aura mechanic, which is like there's like a point system. If you like pain enough or get like multi kills, you get like a little like whip crack sound effect, and you'll get swim speed, run speed, and a bit of intensify for a temporary period, and it'll like paint under you. Which we did not see that game because my charger is not good. It is very troll. Weird. Yeah, it's a lot easier to keep track of a lot of stuff with it, so that's cool. Honestly, it's not like too intrusive either. Like just a small bit on the UI, but it's easier to keep tabs on like how things are going. I got high beat though. I feel like I haven't like seen you in like literal years. But I also like haven't streamed in like 5 months, so that'd probably be like part of that. Okay, we got my troll ZF gameplay. Parentheses, do not take notes. Maybe do take notes, actually. Maybe I'm kind of fire at those. Alright then. Yeah, it's supposed to be trolling. I'm not supposed to actually be hitting stuff. What the heck? No, that was definitely troll gameplay. Trust. I'm no good at this game. Boop. Okay, back to Salmon. Incredible gameplay, anyway. Put that back down. Let's do... You don't take notes on my charter because I play stupid and ego because it's just a series. And you get games like the first one where it's like it feels like match roll, and then the second one's just like, oh, this is what happens if you actually just like hit shots. Though granted, the 52 like losing the fight against me tap shotting, that was yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing I witnessed. Such as it happens. Yeah, because I always get bodied by pencils and CQC. I'm like, why is your hitbox so dumpy? Baumkuchen. Food. A German cake. Oh, is that what they're called? Oh, it's like the round, like, pastry donut looking thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, Splatoon, you always got these, like, food names. Also, Glowflies again. I play with a roller, so... life is much simpler, kinder these days. I did they like pivot in a circle? You see that? That was weird. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. And I would like the roller for this just like once. Just once. Obviously I don't want to play. Whatever we do, what? Okay. We're having a little fun and joy and whimsy, I see. I should just roll there. Forget I'm like DLC dually. The type of interaction, I want to make like a gif of the roller just like rolling around the basket. That's really funny. I got roller again, look at you. bow. I'll probably go till I get like 9s or something. Like actually not even that far. We were at like 860 before this. Been fast, honestly, despite like pretty poor performances on boss and some like kind of sloppy ones earlier. Yep. I mean, it's like a golden rotation, it's easy. Stop moving. Oh. Sure. What are we woeing? I have no idea what we're woeing. You get the Mystic ticket and Aqua ticket after entering the Hall of Fame and Fire and like yeah, which is good. Because I think Crystal on the Virtual Console did something similar. I think there was like some event. What was it? I think it was a Celebi event. They like made accessible. That's really cool though. It means you can actually catch the Ho-Oh and Lugia. Very neat. Obviously, I never did those events as a kid, so it's pretty cool actually. I did get some of the distribution events, but that was around like the time of like Gen 4. I remember I actually got one of those like Draco Meteor Jirachi way back when. I also remember going to GameStop to get the shiny Entei Suicune and Raikou from the Gen 5 event from that movie, the Zoroark movie. The ones with like the special moves. Parentheses basically the Entei, because it's like the one that matters. Actually the Aura Sphere Raikou is cool too. Suicune was Suicune was whatever. Yeah, I don't know if the Ox is a shiny lock, because I never did that event. If it isn't, that's really cool. Yaxis is like one of the most like modern coded old mons. It was like super ahead of his time, having like multiple forms with different stats. Yaxis the first legendary Pokemon to have like actual forms? It is, isn't it? It's like Mew Mewtwo, no, Birds, no, Entei, no, Suicune, stuff, no. And Deoxys is the first, like, legendary Pokemon to have forms. They're so cool. In a modern lens, each form would have a unique ability the way Ogerpon does. The concept of 50-20-20 bulk is still one of the funniest. I was playing Rambat Blitz the other day on Showdown, and usually I complain when I get Sucker Punch set on Dipplin, because I'm just like, I'd rather have the utility of Dragon Tail. But then someone let me sucker punch their Deoxys attack and it fell over from full. I'm like, you know what? Just for that, this guy's alright. We can keep him around. He's funny. I am so tired of the glowflies. Please stop. There's no ruler again. Like, I don't want to engage with this. This is... whatever. Also, as a kid, Deoxys was just, like, so cool. The frickin', Quasar movie. Well, I mean, it is literally the Deoxys movie, but I always, like, call it the Rayquaza movie for some reason. But yeah, Destiny Deoxys. It was so cool in that one. I love the way they, like, animated it, like, transforming between forms. It's, like, arms, like... kind of just, like, transforming into, like, the actual, like, hand. And becoming, like, the weird, like, tentacle DNA shape. It's, like, it's so cool. Wavebreaker 5U. Okay, we got a little overzealous with that Wavebreaker. I was like, Gen 3 probably has my favorite legendaries in the franchise. Like, everything is so good in that gen. Like, Jirachi is my favorite mythical, Deoxys is freaking awesome. Groudon and Kyogre are amazing box legendaries. Rayquaza is sick, the Regis are sick. Like, nah, Gen 3 was so fire. It's also cool to have another Alien Mon, because they, like, implied it with, like, the Clefairy line, and, like, it is, but then getting more Mons like that. Like, with Jirachi and Deoxys, really neat. Yeah, those stingers, oh my god. This is before Shiny Charm. Yeah, Shiny Charm was introduced in Pokemon Black and White too. Which is weird, because it feels like it's been around forever. And like, a decade's a long time, it's been a little bit more than that, but I don't know, it feels like so rooted. That's like weird to think that it didn't exist for that long. And yeah, it's like old shiny odds, so yeah, BL1 and 1 in 8,192, so might be a bit. I heard it's really easy to software set on the Switch version of Fire Red Leaf Green. I think it's literally just all 4 face buttons, which is pretty neat. stuff like getting Reggies, even if it was very odd to figure out. Yeah, I had like a realization as a child when like I didn't know what Braille was, and then like it came up in the context of school, and like me and this other kid like we freaked the hell out, and the teacher like they didn't get it A, and B they told us like stop interrupting, but we were just like collectively like, oh my god, we have to get a book to tell us what Braille does, and we actually just got a book to do that because it's like we didn't have the freaking internet, bro. Like, my internet access was so limited, that was, like, not a thing for me at that age. It's like, oh my god, I know what we have to do. I'm telling you, Gen 3 legendaries are good. I think legendaries are so good. It's like, I don't know, just the mythos behind them is so solid, man. Yeah, you turn off wall collision and just walk through the wall. Hang on with me for a sec. I have a phone call. Okay. Well, then we got Regigigas. Yeah, from an in-universe PoE, Regigigas is super sick. You're blown away when you saw the stats. And then slow start. Yeah, because I didn't have the frame of reference for raw stats when I was younger, but I saw slow start. I'm like, that's super detrimental. That can't be good. Then look at Regigigas' numbers. I'm like, these are so high, and then I tried using it. I'm like, why is he so weak? Yeah, I do like Regidrago and Alecki a lot, actually. I'm a big fan of Alecki, particularly design-wise. I think it's creative to have like the light bulb shape for its like head. I love the little bit where it like hops between one leg to the other leg, and the way the leg like kind of like curls it on itself. It's like that lightning bolt shape. It's cute. It's very cute. Like how small it is. Unfortunately, he did war crimes, so he got nerfed. But deserved. I really just walked in and said 200 speed. Oh man, I want that big shot. No. No. I cannon now. No, I wanted that, damn it. Regidrago's cool too, but it's kind of weird how like they like went out of their way to like make sure it didn't have like any moves basically initially. Like I get it because like its signature is really good, but like at the same time it's kind of like Mon only has 100 offenses and 80 speed. I don't think this would be the most egregious thing of all time. We've had more ridiculous like water spatters and like eruption things before. Oh, I didn't want them to shoot that down, no. I think my favorite of the original three is probably Regice. And I think I was just fascinated with Cry in particular. I don't know, it just made a cool noise. Also, just kind of funny that, like, in Hoenn, it's a tropical region, so the only ice area is, like, Shoal Cave, yet Regice is kind of just chilling in a little, like, island on the, like, western sea. Like, it feels, like, very in the middle of, like, nowhere. Where's this hiding? Like, I feel like Registeel and Regirock are placed in, like, more adjacent to important, like, things. Particularly, like, Regirock is, like, next to, like, Mirage Tower in the desert area, right? Like, you would think. And Registeel is like close to like what is the place where you get like the Sunny Day TM on that one route? Regis is kind of just his own little place. How many more generations before a new EV? The sad thing is the Terra League told us, like, in the Terra League we learned that they were planning to do another one. Was it during Gen 7 development they wanted to make another one, but it never happened. Unfortunate. It's still weird, and I'm like, I still want that dragon one just because, like, the only type that was special prior to Gen 4 that doesn't have an evolution, so I'm just like, for the sake of, like, arbitrary completeness, I feel like it needs to exist. Bad air poison. Yeah, I'm biased. I would be down for Steel or Ghost, because those are like two of my favorite types that don't have one, but I don't know. Who knows what they do. Flying would also be cool. Also, because there's really not many mono-flying Pokemon, so like, strangely enough, there's kind of a quota on that like isn't really being filled. Because it really just is Tornadus and like two unevolved guys. Kinda weird. Bans Tornado. Wah wah. Oh. It always happens on roller. Whatever it is you want to be good in battle. Yeah, it's another story. I mean, there's a lot of ones that are like okay. But I feel like what even is the most successful doubles evolution? Isn't it just Leon? Like, I never see the other evolutions in doubles like ever. And even then, I feel like Sylveon's the kind of mon that appears like early decks. There's like not much. Flareon's all stat spread is something you don't understand to this day. The thing with like a lot of Gen 1 mons, or at least like some of them, I feel like Flareon's like the glaring examples because special was all one stat, so going into Generation 2, they're like, okay, we'll split this. But the thing is, Fire is a special attacking type, so Flareon was like a mixed attacker in Gen 1, because the special was just like 95 like flat. But then like it got nerfed in Gen 2. So it's like as a consequence of that, okay. Strange. As a consequence of that, it just had like no moves. Like its spread isn't bad, but like I don't know. It's clearly more of a physical attacker, but it didn't even get blitz until XY, so it's just like, what are we doing? That feels so bad. Yeah, because Flare had the 110 special Gen 1, and then I got nerfed by 15 Gen 2, which isn't too bad, but it's still, like, primarily physically oriented, but, like, all it has is, like, Body Slam and freaking, like, Hyper Beam, which is, like, not special. It's also slow as Sin, and has no HP and, like, no defense, so, like, it's... yeah. Probably kinda mismatched. Be a little bit mismatched. Jolteon's like one of those mons that like desperately needed hidden power and then they took it away without really giving it much. And like now it has like Gen 9 gave the evolutions Calm Mind, which is a good buff. Learn Voice, which is like cool. Like fairy coverage is nice. But yeah, that's kinda it. Like I don't know, Ice is so good. Oh my god, hi Nami. I think we've lost every single triumph today. Like it just does not work in freelance. It just doesn't happen. As a Salmon event's fine. I'm not going for like wins on the triumph. I think every triumph I've had today has been bad with freelancers. I'm just farming big shots, that's like all I'm doing. Trying to, at least. Because that's the last boss I need for the gold badge. Need like a few hundred more. Let me say. Yeah, I need 320. Freelance is an experience. Yeah, you would think in a golden rotation it'd be like easy, but the things I'd be seeing, I'm like, interesting. I like doing my rank up battle and then probably ending stream. Am I playing rank up battle with Charger? Yeah. Do I care? No. Did I lose my rank up battle yesterday by trolling? Yes. It will not deter me. Then it feels grindy. Usually I just play with people for golden. I just wanted to stream, so I was like, I might as well do that. Big chillin'. We're back to the PvP audio. Dude! I think I've just won the most on Sakai and Junction. Yeah, like I think that map is easy, but I don't know. Freelance is just its own world. I don't really care either way. My end goal isn't like killing the Triumph. It's just kind of weird losing all of that. How are you hitting these? I don't know. I don't play Charger. Yeah, up there. Gonna break instantly because of the wave breaker, yeah. Eep. Yeah, I can't hit the easy shots, but I'll hit the weird shots. Like that's like my secret talent. Is the new patch fun? Yeah, I like it. I like the health bars. I've just been like undercover pilled again. Not playing to grind anything in particular. Look down there. It is. boo, E-leader, boo. Amazing wall. Terrible. I'm telling you, you're missing the easy shots, but the hard ones are fine. What the hell? I'm ballsy, but I'm not that dumb. And nice shot, E-leader, thank you. Very cool. Oh, but that did not hit me. Okay, bro. Nice wall bang. That was kind of crazy. Fortunately, the heavy was also there. Ew. I had like the weird shots. Gotcha. Yeah, no. It's like, I don't know like how we're dying so much. Weird. Our holds are just kinda not great. Hey, indeed that. That's the worst part. Oh, 3 and 8. Oh. Oh. I see. I'm gonna casually close the game and re-queue because I don't want the blaster on my team. Oops. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's like I don't think I ever really saw like any good bubbles. Yeah, that would explain that. Already chat him with Charger main. Trust. Crazy. Hello. It was so ego and dumb to do, and I still wanted to do it. One day I'll hit something. It's all that pressure. That pressure is crazy. That just ain't my wall. Huh? However, how did he not clean that out? The wiper hit it so much. What the heck? I don't like that hit me. But okay. Is with 96. Whoa. The camera was so weird on that, you see that? That was, oh, whoa, I think this guy's laggy. The heck was that? Oh yeah, no, this guy's, yeah. You're walking on green. Latency. Latency-based gameplay. Yeah, you are laggy, oh my god. Bro. Jesus. Got a DC with this internet, my dude. I too can cheat if I'm laggy as hell on 52. Or Pisu. Okay, I'm like, dude, you cannot drop this. There's no way. Yeah, it just takes like one hole, that's fine. Yep, not good. That's very not good. You need that kill. Maybe. I don't have stealth. Stealth. And you threw it by crack at me, okay. Cool. That was weird. Do we deserve to win? Probably not. Does 52 deserve half of their kills? Also no, but such is. Alright then. Yeah, that was a weird one. That was a really weird one. But I am 52 and really, 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 really laggy. Dude, I'm not laggy, I'm just teleporting. I'm just shotgunning. I'm just wallbanging. But I'm not laggy though, my internet's good. Our comp is weird. Our comp is very weird. Hunter's my goat though, I can't hate. If I died to that, it's kind of a little depressing. That ledge. I don't know what to do because like I can't stand next to the Hydra and the Hydra can't tie to the Charger, so like I don't know what the hell angle I'm supposed to do. Weird. Also a cooler v non-cooler game, so it's like even more cooked. Saying that you whiffed that, but sure. Why are you dropping there? Yeah, like I know the guy's on flat, but we have to cap. There's a Charger, we don't know what the Hydra's supposed to do. Yeah, stacking Hydra and Charger is also like kind of garbage. Like you can't have both on the same comp, it's terrible. That game is purely like we lose by comp unless they're just like significantly worse. Also the classic cooler v no cooler, haha, very fun. Yeah, my bucket went 0 and 6. Oh. I know we don't have a front, but I think we can get one, maybe. Green tent could fix this. I don't know about that. Is that even an exaggeration? Every time I play Cream Tent, I feel like I mechanically do well and then we lose anyway, and it's like actually horrific. I think my series weapon power on Cream Tent was like 1800, and I've never had a weapon that low. Like, even when I'm trolling, I get like 2k plus easily. The Cream Tent, it's like there's like some cosmic force in the universe that prevents me from winning, even if I drop like a 20 bomb. It's actually unreal. I just don't even bother with it. Group bat. Yeah, like trust me, if I'm getting 1800 weapon power on that thing, it's like no, like there's something in the universe telling me don't pick this gun ever. Not in series, not next rank, no. It's like an open only gun. Ew, why does that reach? Hello? You just broken. Jumping in there is a choice. Drop roller and dynamo is a choice. I don't think we win this game based on what I'm looking at. Like, the builds on my team are, like, terrible. Drop roller, dynamo, and tenacity, run speed, dread. I think we lost. Like, no, this is this is horrible. Like, this is like I'm playing with like 1800 elo players kind of lobby. Oh my god. Still haven't got it. And we pop the We're Slider No Command, and I'm alone. This guy's gonna rush me. Get a good dive hammer. Oh, nice, huge. Actually massive. No, dude. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's gonna help, man. Thanks. Thanks for that. Yes, that cooler is gonna help us, I'm so sure, man. What the hell? Actually, one of the worst coolers of all time. legendary amounts of terrible. Like, you cannot tell me my charger is the reason we could retake and I'm getting freaking aura. Like, no, 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 the state of the lobby is so bad if that's happening. Bro. Otherworldly universal forces making every rank up battle like as unplayable as possible. Freaking drop roller dynamo. 2 and 9! Bro. I think we could have won if I didn't feed the dapple there. But they were sharking there for a while. It's bad positioning either way, but like I don't think rank up battle should be looking like that personally. I don't think this should be what it looks like, but you know. 700 paint dynamo by the way. What do you mean? Okay. Why are you doing this on blob? Weird. Very weird. I don't know if like my team knows, but also like it's a blob, so like who really cares? But also it's weird. Bobs are just an enigma. I can't understand. Hmm. Probably end here for now. It's been a bit. It was fun though. Stream again, probably sometime next week. I'll see. It was fun. Thank you for joining me on our adventures through failing rank up battles despite me feeling like I did okay. Because I'm 0-6 and 2-9 and 3-8 are definitely not games I don't think I can carry those. With my crusty charger, I'll be real, but it was fun. Thank you for everything. Okay, bye stream.